we have a ship
Hey,
to.
live from the
Hi,
Blue Cheese
Philippi.
Room here on the dark side of the moon. I am the Loophole King, and this is Oblivion Unchained. We're going to play us some D&D today. I would like to thank Dark Dreamer David for his 7-month subscription streak. Uh, and I thank everybody else. What happened to my pictures again? Why does it always do that? It seems like it despises me, right? It does, doesn't it? It doesn't like me. Like, I have a nice little window here, and there's just nothing showing up, is there? Did it literally just... What the hell? Oh my god. My life in a nutshell here, fellas. What is this one? What is it? Lovely. I don't know why it does that half the time. But anyway, we're back. We got it fixed. There's our technical difficulties for the day. So we should be good for the rest of the evening, right? Yeah, I got some Formica press particle board here. This poor desk is probably older than some of the viewers and players here.
Oh God.
Yeah, seriously. I know these speakers are. I know my speakers are. These speakers are almost 20 years old.
That's quite impressive, actually.
They're Logitechs. I mean, you know, built to last. They're almost done for, but you know, I've blown out one of the woofers in them. But you know, that's how things go when you're crazy old person. Um, so we are gonna have some great times today. Shout out to everybody who's viewing. We're gonna go straight in and do some announcements here later. So, Manam.
Hello everyone, this is Manam. I play the Triton Orient. He's a warlord slash rogue, and he have things for drowning people at that moment. Let's see what's happening.
Uh, sorry.
Hi, I'm Ty. I'm playing Echo Hemlock, who is our resident bard and den mother, and currently trying extremely hard to make sure that everybody stays alive.
Robert.
Well, I'm Robert. I play Leon the Leonin, and so far this morning I've spilt my tea on my notes twice already, so it's going to be a good day.
I'm trying to catch up with you guys. Try to catch up with you guys to show the people your actual artwork here. Go ahead, David.
I'm David. I play Dan Reaper. He's a Verdan Warlock Paladin 1. Fond of opening doors, getting into trouble, befriending animals, and generally making the party's lives harder by being a sweet and sincere person with absolutely no sense of the danger that he is often getting the party into.
Hey, of course, we don't mind if you lurk. We appreciate it. My name is Rick. I'm the Loophole King. I will be your DM for the rest of the day. When we last left our intrepid followers here. Oh, Waylays and Melees, thank you for the follow. I don't know why the alert box is just not playing, but give it a second to...
And here's your special prize.
There it is. I don't know why it doesn't trigger, but I'll do it myself. That's one thing that this Luddite can actually do is do that. So they had just finished a huge fight with what appeared to be an undead being possessed by some sort of wraith-like creature.
I mean, you say fight. Dan was trying to give them a facelift.
Well, yeah. Well, Dan. So, let's try this again. So, Echo and Leon had gone to talk to the captain. And it didn't go well. Leon managed to. Leon opened the door using a tried and true method of using a enemy minion to do so.
Yeah, I think that went quite well.
It did. I mean, Dan is jealous because you opened the door without him. Come to find out that the captain was not all there, missing all of his skin. Echo ran to go get help while Dan burst into the room and decided to put some skin from a boulet onto the captain's face. A spirit popped out. They fought the spirit. They destroyed it. They ran down the hallway. After Orient showed up, they ran down the hallway. And, oh yeah, well, Orient's first thing was, Dan, why'd you take all the skin off of the captain? As if that was Dan's first choice. As if it was Dan's fault. And then they ran back down the hallway and found their friend Renata fighting another zombie of some sort.
And don't forget, Orient, when he sent Echo, he asked that Leon will be with her because
Yeah.
he sure 100% Leon will not do anything reckless.
Oh, absolutely not.
Everything Leon does is well thought out.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So you guys are making your way towards the top of the ship, and as you get to the top of the ship, you notice that the ship has taken on a much darker, much more sinister look.
Oh, of course it has.
As you make your way out. I did right.
God.
Leon. Need Leon. So you guys barrel out of here, and your friend Renata is right behind you. As you come up these stairs onto the ship.
I can see two Echo. There's two Echoes.
Oh, I put two Echoes, didn't I? Oops, sorry. Oh, that's supposed to be Leon down
Okay.
there. Math is hard. Math is hard, right?
It's all good.
As you arrive, you notice that the it's seems to be a little different, a little foggier. You see one of the pirate wizards. Looks like she's launching a spell at one of her friends. You see another one of the pirates laying on the deck, and you see the first mate, who looks a little unhealthy. He's awake, but he's unhealthy. I need everybody to make some perception checks for me. Start right off here.
Is this vision based?
Yes.
I always forget Leon has the armor gives him advantage on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, not noticing shit. Well, Leon rolled well.
Yeah, Leon is in Leon mode. He's ready to go.
Nice.
They're a fight, of course, in Leon mode.
Yeah. So we get Dan is really kind of still struggling with the fact that things are going horribly wrong, and it's not his fault. Echo is apparently concerned that Renata is okay. Leon,
Mm-hmm.
you notice that your friend, the guy you've been hanging out with for a while, now has this appearance.
Oh,
Oh, that's not good.
And as you reach the top, you hear, "You shouldn't have gone in there. You were warned. Now you must pay the price." And we are all going to roll for initiative.
Of course we are. Um,
And I will remove the 2 dead people for now.
Very well.
And then we will begin combat. Orient, you are first.
Orient looking, and I believe with the passive, and he saw this second maiden turn, second turn, like turn to Echo. Oh, this guy like you, and turn to Leon and said, "What you doing? Is he your friend? Go get him!" And we'll give Leon the head up.
Okay, you will swap with Leon.
Yes.
All right,
I
so
knew turning him down was a good idea.
Leon goes to a 715. Oh, put a 1 in front of that, that'd be helpful. And then Orient goes to a...
5?
No, it was a 7.16, wasn't it? Or 5.
7.15.
5, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, it puts you between Dan and... All right, so... Leon, your turn.
use my action to dash.
Okay.
And bonus action to second wind on the way.
Sure. Go ahead. Seems good. Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Hey, max that bad boy out. Okay. This. He will move this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to move to there. And, will target the priest and attack the priest. Or attack the deck wizard. Hitting for... Ooh, gets a good 7. Math is hard. All right. So you see this. You see this person run up, attack the mage, hit the mage with her hammer, and kind of go. It still looks like the bosun, but Leon, he steps forward to you and says, "I feel bad about this, but I need you to make a DC 15 was a wisdom save for me, Leon.
All right.
Shit.
It sounds worse for my party members than it does for me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you made it.
So, nicely done, sir.
Let's see, you. Yeah, okay. He looks at you with this stare as he says that. And that's all he can do this turn, I believe. I believe that's his action. Yep, that's his action. Okay. Just want to make sure he doesn't have anything else. Echo.
Right. I'm gonna cast Harmony of Heroes, which is
Ooh,
that.
let's see that. The 4 wounded creatures in range. Oh, okay. So the 4 creatures within range are going to be the 4 of you.
No, I'm not me. I'm gonna give mine to Renata. So, the 4 of them.
Can you reach? What is it?
60 feet. 60 feet.
Oh, it's 60 feet. Oh yeah, you just get Leon, don't you?
Right, yeah, we planned
Yep.
Huh?
that. Yeah, we planned that.
We planned that. Yeah, totally planned that.
I did tell him to stay within 60 feet, didn't I?
You did. Luckily, this time he listened to you. All right. There's your action.
So,
And then
I've
Bardic
used
Inspiration.
one of my properties.
All right.
And
So we will
so
Bardically.
that's everybody's got a D8 that they can use.
All right. I will pop that on everyone. That's such a cool spell.
I know. Next level, it gets even better because I get a 6th level ability as a College of Eloquence Bard. But if somebody uses my inspiration dice and their roll
Yeah.
fails, they get to keep it until it succeeds.
Phew, ouch. Is that it? Are you going to move? Any movement or?
At the moment, where is Renata? She's just behind me.
She's just behind you.
I'm gonna basically sort of
Pop around behind her.
yeah,
Okay.
and just sort of protect her.
Okay.
I'm gonna basically put my hand on her shoulder and say, stay with me, young lady. I'll help you stay alive.
Oh, okay. And then it's here. Let's go for X. All right. So you see this deckhand leap out of the crow's nest and land quite successfully in front of you, and then she will target Orient and throw her hand axes at Orient. Missing with the first one. 20 to hit.
Yeah, it will hit.
For 4 damage.
For them.
And it's now your turn.
Give me a second because I'm doing math, because math is hard.
Yeah.
Okay. I will turn to Renata and tell her, do you know anything about that?
About what? Them?
And
No!
yeah. How do you go the ship without? Okay, I will deal with that later. Turn to this woman, and first I will make a bonus action tactical insight, and I'll do investigation. Normal.
Oh,
Ooh.
you fail.
Okay, so yeah, I have nothing. I will go here. I'll stand. Turn to Dan. Tell him, Dan. Uh, if you can, please. Uh, yeah, it's okay. Call him Dan. Yeah, come closer, and I will hold my action. The moment Dan come closer to this enemy, I will attack.
Okay, sounds good. Dan, you're up.
So Dan is going to move into the position that Orient has requested, moving to flank, while at the same time activating Form of Dread. So you're going to like blink, have the sort of milky vision turn, and just sort of tilt the head a little bit quizzically as she moves into position with this deckhand. It's just like, I am the emissary of Al Shiar. I'm given to understand you aren't fond of him. Well, the feeling's mutual. And then once Orion's taken his attack, Dan's going to follow up with a quarterstaff hit.
Okay. Go ahead and move to wherever you're. Move to there. Okay. Don't know why we have the extra ring, but that's fine. So you move there. As soon as you go there, Orient, your held action goes off.
It's normal attack, right?
Yeah.
I would,
Or no, you have
You've
advantage.
got advantage.
Yeah.
okay. 25.
Ooh, nice hit, sir.
That hits.
And for the damage, normal 7. And
Sneak
for
attack,
1d4, I believe.
No.
1d6.
1d6.
Ah, one. Oh, okay. 1d6. Ah, new for this rogue thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10.
That's right.
That'll do it. Also makes my math easier. And then Dan, your attack. You also have advantage. 21 will hit.
Nice.
For 8. Alright. You guys seem to be whooping up on. Renata is going to go ahead and help her mage friend by casting web bolt again. She's got one more of these. She thinks it's helpful. So she will turn it here. And then cast web bolt. Hitting. Alright. This creature is now grappled and restrained. There's restrained. Where's the grapple? I don't have a good grapple one. We'll call it a... Oh, there it is. It's a lock. Oh, cool. Okay. That is now grappled and restrained. And she's now concentrating on that spell. Yeah, so you see a ball of grayish light hurl towards this creature. As soon as it hits, it turns into this thick, sticky web. And it's kind of stuck in place, like a giant spider has like snagged it. She's like, "Run away! Run!" And she yells to the other wizard. The other wizard, not being the stupid one, will go ahead and run back behind Echo.
Perfect. That's fine.
And then we'll cast her spell as she unloads a you see her cast a you start to see her cast a spell, and this arrow of green shimmering energy streaks towards the creature, which strikes it and deals some damage to it, and you see that there's acid just oozing on it.
Nice.
And Leon, you're up.
All right, Leon. I have a feeling I'm going to need it, so I'll use 1 point of my martial exploits to do the adamantine bones, get 15 HP.
Yep.
And follow that up with 2 attacks.
Oof.
Good luck, sir.
That'll hit.
Ooh, good strike.
And 1 more. Ah, even inspiration
Lucky.
won't help on that.
Hmm?
No, but you roll it anyway, because you might. If you might as well roll.
That one.
Oh yeah, it was in that one.
Uh,
So 9 and 9, or was
And
that?
the second 9 was to hit? It was my nat 1.
Oh, okay,
So 26 to hit for 9 damage, then nat 1 misses in the second attack.
okay. For
Does
9.
a nat one always miss, or does
Yes.
it depend upon what?
No, it always
Okay.
misses. A natural 1 will
Yeah.
always miss.
Fair. That's cool.
So that
Just
ends
wanted
my
to
turn.
make sure.
Or you know what? I'll give him I got my daunting roar left if I can talk.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll hit him with that as well.
And that's a con save.
Wisdom, I believe.
Wisdom.
Wisdom save DC is what's that now? 3 plus 8 plus I think it's my strength.
Con modifier.
Con. Both are 4, so 15.
He fails.
Frightened.
Oh wait. Nope. Sorry.
Yeah.
No effect.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
Yeah. So you both tried to scare each other, and neither one of it worked.
You know what? We're good friends. We had that quality time we spent together.
Yeah, you're like, he's like, you'll pay for that, and you're like, roar, and you're both like, okay.
Oh god, that's hilarious.
So she can, may attempt an escape, which is a, let's go. Still restrained and grappled. His turn. Leon. You see, sorry. Can't add. You see the wound that you inflicted on him heal over.
Completely heal over.
Yep.
Fuck.
And then he will attack you with his mighty fists. 21.
Yeah, it gets me.
For 25.
Ouch.
Ow.
There goes that grip HP.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. That is not... Why did that do that? I'm sorry. Forget that. It's... why did it automatically add that? Oh, it does that automatically. Okay, never mind. 10. I'm sorry. 10. Yeah.
10 damage.
Yeah, it adds its...
That's a hell of a lot better.
Yeah, it adds its special bonus against other things.
Yeah, it does that. It does that like on Toll the Dead. It rolls the D8 and D12
Yeah.
at the same time.
And then his second attack, 15.
15 just hits.
Okay. for another 10.
All right. There goes that 10 HP.
Yeah, but not in the first shot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's much.
Yeah, that's much better, right? Echo.
Right. I'm going to maintain concentration on the spell, and I can cast Distant Whispers, can't I?
Yes, you can.
So I'm gonna use. Oh, what's that ability? 2 seconds.
It's okay.
As a
Unsettling word.
bonus action, yeah. As a bonus action, I'm going to use Unsettling Words, which uses a bardic inspiration
On who's your target?
on the bad guy, the guy that Leon's fighting.
Okay. So it uses
And
one of
then
those.
I'm going to hit.
So unsettling.
Yeah,
So
and then
you're
I'm
gonna
gonna-
you're gonna use
So
unsettling
basically,
words.
what happens? Yeah. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm then hitting him with Distant Whispers at first level, and he takes off that D8 from his saving throw, which is a Wisdom saving
Well,
throw.
where's
DC
the?
15.
Can you put the?
Unsettling Words up? Yeah.
Yes.
Here you go.
Thank you. Spend words as a bonus action. Use one of your creature receives and saves. Okay, can you roll a d8 for me?
Sure. D8. 8.
Jeez. Okay. I need to read Dissonant Whispers here real quick. Sorry. Yeah, it doesn't tell what kind of. It doesn't tell what kind of spell it is. Okay.
What type of spell it is?
Yeah.
Do you mean which school?
Yeah.
I can have a look. I can look it up for
That's
you.
enchantment.
I think it's enchantment. That's fine. It's not a charm spell. Okay, so he'll make his wisdom save. -8. Which is
Yep.
17.
Wow. Okay, yeah, he makes it, so he only takes half the damage.
Okay.
So he rolled a 25. Wow.
Okay.
So he takes 4 points of psychic damage.
All right. You, as you do that, you notice that it has almost no effect on him whatsoever.
Okay. I won't do that again then.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my go.
This one will attack Orient.
Just need to check quickly. Can it make a wisdom saving throw? Because Dan did hit, and because I've got Form of Dread up, it needs to make a wisdom save or be frightened.
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally forgot that. 10. I'm assuming that fails.
Yep. So long as Dan is in line of sight, it has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay. Cool. Thank you, thank you. So it is frightened. Which
Nice.
is afraid. It's a scaredy cat. Okay. So, yeah, it'll attack with its hand axe. Attack, it'll be at disadvantage. That didn't roll. Oh, okay. 18
That's it.
for 8 points of damage.
Ouch.
and misses you with the second axe. As you see her, you saw her land, throw 2 axes at you the first time, and then she reaches down on her hip, pulls 2 more, and takes 2 more swings at you. Hitting with one and missing with the other. It's your turn, Orient.
I believe Orange heard the sound of punch that hit Leon. Turned very worried, but he have a problem that he can't leave this place because there are 2 enemy here. So he will try to assist Leon from far. First, he gonna use the tactical insight on that thing, wherever it is,
Okay.
and make investigation.
Yeah, you got it.
So he have. I will use determined attacks. So he have disadvantage for their next attack.
Okay. Awesome.
Nice.
And turn to this one that quite hurts. Let's see how you can handle this one. So 20 hits.
Yeah.
Nice hit.
10, 6, 13.
Nice.
You put a vicious blow into this creature.
Like tapping him between the ribs and moving a little bit, just like because she hit me hard.
Dan.
Just going to take another attack with the quarterstaff, just sort of like spin it around and try to like positions, just take another like try to like hit under the chin with the end of the staff, just
That's a hit.
Nice shot.
Nice.
As you catch her under the chin, she looks dazed, like almost as if like there's not much left going on there.
and she needs to make another wisdom saving throw to see if she's frightened until my next turn.
Okay.
I would be frightened.
Still frightened. There would be a 2. Anything else, Dan?
No, that's my turn for now.
Renata will move to here. Oh, I forgot something here. My bad. Let me go back and make sure I get this. Wait. This creature took some more acid damage. I forgot to apply from that mouse acid arrow. She will move to here.
Who? Renata?
Yeah.
I got my hand firmly on her shoulder. She's not going anywhere.
Yeah, she's moving to here so she can get because she can't reach the guy from where she's at.
Okay, well, okay.
She's short. She can't see over Orient, the staff, the front of the boat. She just can't get to him.
Alrighty. Fair enough. Don't forget if she's got inspiration dust if she needs it,
Yeah.
like to hit roll.
Yeah. She's just going to do this again. It's her one of her last couple of spells she's got here. Ooh, hits.
Nice.
He is now grappled and restrained.
God, Leon. Have some fun, son.
Yeah.
Was that the web bolt?
Yeah, that was the web bolt.
Okay. So does that free up this one over here?
Huh? Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. It frees this one over here. But she's less worried about that one than she is the guy that seemingly is not being hurt for any apparent reason whatsoever.
Leon wants to join.
She made a tactical decision. And the deck wizard here will see if this will hit. And it will. For 8 points of damage as you see her do the Emperor Palpatine lightning hand from her position. Electrifying this creature. You also notice that there seems to be a little residual electricity in the air. Like, you know that the spell is producing some electricity, but there seems to be like little, that like staticky sparks coming off of some of the metal pieces on the boat. Leon.
Right, this guy in front of me has been healing, you've said?
Yeah, he healed the damage you did last time.
Would Leon be able to determine is that where the healing's coming from? Is that something innate to himself, or is there an outside influence doing that?
You could spend your turn trying to determine that.
No, Leon's just gonna hit him.
that would be something you would have to like closely examine him real quick and spend your time doing.
That sounds boring.
Yeah, I know.
So he's restrained?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Grappled and restrained.
You've got an advantage.
That hits.
18.
10 damage on the first attack.
Okay. Ooh. Not quite a crit, but close.
Wow.
12 on the second.
Yeah, you put a hurt on him a little bit.
Alright, end of turn.
This one will step here and take a swing at Orient. Hits for 4 points of damage. His turn. He will you see him heal a little bit, and then he's going to make his oof. He fails to get free on his turn. That sucks. Echo.
Yep.
Orient is kind of
Okay.
surrounded.
I'm going to do the same combo as I did last turn.
Okay.
So,
On who?
so on the injured guy that's flanking Ori.
Okay. So the bosun?
So, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit him with Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah. Yeah, just roll your
And-
D8. Or, yeah, D6.
Yeah.
Whichever it is.
Uh,
What's a D8?
D8.
So it's 7.
7. And then I'm going to cast right, yeah, good enough. No problem. Dissonant Whispers at first level at him.
Alright, so it needs to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. Wisdom with -7 on the save.
Fails.
Excellent. Oh, you're kidding me. 6 points of damage.
And then
Well,
it will attempt to... What? Go ahead.
And then
Yeah.
it says taking 6 points of psychic damage, and then
It tries to run. Orient, would you like to
immediate-
take a attack of opportunity on it?
Yep.
yeah.
Oh, come on.
You do have Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's D8,
D8,
right?
yeah.
Roll a d8.
That'll hit.
15.
15. Nice.
Roll for damage. No sneak attack, but that's enough to kill it.
Boo.
And it becomes dead.
Awesome. So that gets rid of the one flanking Orient.
Mm-hmm.
Next up,
Any movement?
Captain Evil. No, I'm sticking. I'm staying where I am.
This one is going to continue to try to attack Orient with disadvantage.
Nice.
Missing a 12, correct?
Yeah.
And a 12. Swish, swish.
Excellent.
Orient, your turn.
Orient taking his dagger. I think I take 5. Do I take the 5? The temporary hit point, or doesn't I take?
Not yet.
From.
Nope.
Oh, okay. So taking my dagger, stabbing her in back with advantage.
That hits.
18. And the damage. 9. D6 is. Oh, nice.
How do you do it?
It's like turn this person behind me, try to run, turn him back, slashing in his back, falling down, look to this one after she attacked twice and failed, stepping her between the ribs and like finishing her off for good and stand up again. Like removing my daggers.
Alright. Any movement?
Yeah, I will now 20, 30.
Okay.
And I will make a bonus action, tactical insight, and let me make an investigation check. Normal, 16 again.
It did not work.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I
Alright.
will end my turn here.
Dan. Orient has conveniently finished off both of the combatants near you.
So Dan's gonna move into that position there, just like turn, nod to Renata, as she just like moves, goes up the stairs and starts crossing the deck. Is going to be rummaging around in the pack to pull out the little dog statuette,
Oh.
and just sort of like with this very milky-eyed stare across at First Mate Brockner, and just be like, "I have a friend you have trapped down in the basement. And I have a friend here who is going to teach you why it's wrong to take animals away from their home." And then I'm going to cast Conjure Monstrous Hound and have Shavara appear in a flanking position behind Brockner with Leon.
Right there. Does she get to attack this turn?
Nice.
It says that Shavara shares my initiative, so it'd be up to you to decide whether Shavara gets to act immediately or has to wait until my initiative comes back round again.
That's a good question. Let's roll her initiative here real quick and put her, where'd she go? Alright, she's right there. So let's make her initiative the same as yours, which is 5.3. And I'm going to go ahead and let her attack. This is technically what the spell does, is conjure the animal, and it knows it's going to be attacking something. Since you have a mental command, which is no action, so she can go ahead and take her attack with advantage and more advantage.
Go, skull-faced puppy.
Yeah, for anybody who's wondering, this is
so that should be with my spellcasting added to the attack roll, so that is 15 to hit.
15 hits. I'm just going to show everybody the nice little pet that you have here.
And again, that should be with spellcasting modifier, so that is 10 points of piercing damage. and needs to make a DC 11 strength saving throw to avoid being knocked prone.
Is he
Straight.
restrained?
Huh?
So would he have, if he's restrained?
He automatically
would
fails
have
that.
disadvantage?
He automatically fails that, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Hold on, let me double check.
yeah.
Let me
If
double
not,
check.
if not, at the very least, he would have disadvantage on roll.
Right. I'm just, let me, he is restrained, which means that,
It's only dex saving throws that it has disadvantage on.
yeah.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
If it was stunned, then it would be an auto fail. But
Right,
So,
fair enough. Oh well.
Yeah, it's Dex. Okay, just making sure before I made the roll here. Strength, 18. So he does not fall down. And then, is that it, Dan?
yep, that's my turn.
Renata will move closer, feeling a little emboldened. And will, range spell attack it is, at advantage. That hits.
Nice.
You see her shoot a blast of water out of her hand that just misses Leon, hits Brockner, and makes him a little wet. But that's all she's got. The deck wizard will move to here. And you see a bolt of ice come out of her hand. Which also hits, doing 6 points of damage to him. Seems like you guys are kind of ganging up on him now a little bit. Leon.
Yeah. Leon swinging twice at advantage.
Get some.
16 on the first
Yep.
for 15 damage.
Oof.
18 on the second to hit.
Yep.
For 11 more. 24 or 26 total.
26 total.
Wow.
So yeah, Leon, you put a beating on him this turn.
Could have been friends, man.
Double check this. Okay. You see him heal a little bit, but it is not as much as you're used to. Like, you guys have put a lot of damage into him, and it's not healing as it was. He is going to try to break free here. Which he can't.
Oh,
What in the...
I like
Really?
Renata. We keep her.
This is... He gets a +4 to this, and he hasn't rolled double digits yet. So, yeah. Echo, you're up. He's still trapped in this stupid little web thing. Sai?
Sorry, I forgot I forgot I had my mic muted. Right. So Dan, you haven't used your inspiration, have you?
No, not yet.
And Robert hasn't used his.
No. Orient
Hang
has
on.
used his.
Yeah, and Renata hasn't used hers, so it's worth keeping concentration up on that spell.
Yeah.
I'm just going to move over to here, and then down to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Healing Word at first level on Leon.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm okay, but sure.
He's not. Well, let's just make sure, shall we?
All right, I take it a scratch, but okay.
Oh yeah, and you're healed for 8.
8 points.
Puts me to max.
Perfect.
Orient.
Two can play at that cheaty Healy game.
Orient run here. Call down. Try to flank him, and will attack. First attack. Advantage. Oh, I don't think that hit him. 13.
That hits.
Oh, okay. And for damage,
Nice.
9, 6. Oh, that's the amount of damage.
15 points of damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
Like tapping him, like looking, well, not like Leon, but not meant to tap. And
Hey,
yeah, so I will use my bonus action because I can use, and I will this time I will not use determined attack. First, let me make an investigation. 20.
Versus deception. Okay.
And I will use help.
Well, help just gives
Oh.
advantage. He already has. Everybody already has advantage because he's restrained.
Yeah, you don't know how like if they are if you're gonna break from this. But
Okay.
it is for the nature. Yeah.
Okay.
fair enough.
Dan.
So Dan is going to like nod in response to Orient calling for like to take up the flanking position. Going to run around, just sort of twirl the quarterstaff. Once again, just sort of like give a slight bearing of the teeth style grin. This time, quite intentionally, and not trying to do the flirtatious smile that Echo has been teaching. And then just bring the quarterstaff up and just try to like smack directly into this guy's solar plexus.
Okay.
He's undead, probably doesn't need to breathe, but try to knock the wind out of him anyway.
Now this is just your normal quarterstaff. You don't have the scythe on, right?
Yep, I don't have the scythe up.
Okay. That'll hit.
And then I'm going to give Shavara the command to attack.
Yeah.
So that'll be a 23
That'll hit.
for 7 points of piercing damage and another DC 11 strength saving throw.
He makes it. He can make this, but he can't break free of this crappy little first level spell. Whose DC is only a 13. Okay, so that's you and Shavara. Renata will use her water bolt again because that's all she's got. And this one misses. Not quite. She seems to be having a little hard time because of everybody's size swirling around in the. She's trying not to hit anybody with it. She definitely doesn't want to get the cat wet or the dog wet. So. Deck Wizard will do Ray of Frost again. Hitting and doing some damage. And then we're back to Leon.
This guy's just a sack of HP.
He is.
2 attacks, advantage.
Get some.
8 damage on the first.
Nice.
That misses probably, so I will use inspiration.
Yeah. You're right, it does miss. That hits.
Nice.
So 11 on the second, 19 total for the turn.
Yeah, that. You guys are doing a little bit of damage. Everybody's doing a little bit of damage, and then Leon kind of chokes up on the glaive a little bit because he's in closer quarters than he's used to, and you see him just cleave into this guy deftly. He does heal some, and this time he is going to
Die, you ugly fuck, die.
he's going to attack this time. Actually, no. Yeah, he's going to attack. He's going to attack and miss and hit you, Leon.
Okay.
For 11 points of damage.
All right.
And she's like, "You will not stop me."
Okay.
Echo.
I'm gonna move up to. Why would it do that?
What?
You need to go down the stairs.
Yeah, you gotta go down
Oh
the
right,
steps.
sorry. I'm gonna move to there, so I've got a reasonable line of sight on him. Is Orient hurt? Is he?
Nope. Well, kinda.
If Orient is hurt, then I'm gonna ping a healing word at second level
Okay.
over at Orient.
Sounds good.
I will take it.
Giving out free heals? I'll take one.
So there you go, 8 points, dude.
Much appreciated.
And
And that's my turn.
Orient, your turn. You're up.
Yeah, I will keep stabbing him.
Oh.
That's the net.
As you swipe your blade out, you hear Ebony in your mind go for the heart. And just as you say that, your blade kind of tilts up a little bit as you jam it into his rib cage, and it goes up into his heart. Roll for damage.
When I roll for damage, it is like it said normal damage or critical. I press critical, right?
Yeah.
That's 9. And I believe it is now 2d6.
Well, just roll a 1d6.
1d6, okay.
Yeah. So, I'm going to take the first one. So you do 4, 8, 10 plus 3 plus 9, so 19. Is that right, David?
Yeah.
Right. 1d4 max. So 4, 8, 10, and then a d6 is 16, and then the 3 and 2 is 5.
Yeah.
Oh, so 22. 21.
12, 12 plus 9, 21, yeah.
Yeah.
21 total. Nice shot, sir.
Yeah. And you hear Ebony in your head go, yes. Dan.
Genuinely, can I roll insight as I see like Orient just like absolutely just try to like gut this guy with a level of like bloodlust that seems tad unusual?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Iterating.
No, it's fine. He's just enjoying the fight. Attack. No, I'll make that. Yeah, that was my action this turn. Was just to be a little bit like thrown off back. So I'm just gonna then like look down to Shavara and command Shavara to take another bite attack.
Okay. That'll hit.
So it is 10 points of piercing damage and another strength save.
Yeah. What's the DC?
Only an 11.
He an 11. He rolled an 11. I was like, please don't be a 12. This guy doesn't need to be prone on top of this. Like, he's having a bad day anyway. But I don't need to. You guys don't need to torment him or anything. Poor Renata will water bolt him again because that's what she does. With the attack, having an advantage, and misses again because the poor girl. 8 and a 7. She literally only has to get one higher to hit him, which is fine.
She does have bardic inspiration.
Oh, she does, doesn't she? Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. She does have bardic inspiration. I forget that that's a thing. It's a D8, which hits. There we go. Damage normal. So she takes that. And he happens to be standing.
Just keep chipping away.
Well, he happens to be standing in water because of her last attack. And the splashing and everything. So, as you see this gush of water strike him dead in the chest, right where Orient's blade had just been, he drops to the floor.
Awesome.
Leon's standing right above with the glaive ready because he might heal some more.
The deck wizard is also not taking any chances. She is tossing another ray of frost into him just to be on the safe side.
But Orient will turn to Renata. Is that person up there? Is it with us? Oh, the 8 on the right. The map there. Someone standing here.
Okay. You see the bolt just freeze all the water that's on it. Leon?
I guess hold action if he makes a move, make an attack.
Okay. You see him start to twitch a little bit. See the
Alright.
wound's starting to heal.
I'm not an expert on these subjects, but I believe beheading is traditional under these circumstances. Just saying.
The first one hits for 11.
Was he moving on my turn? Do I get an extra attack?
No, he wasn't moving on your turn. You were holding your action. If
Yeah, so I don't think I get extra attack on
no,
help action.
no, but he stops twitching again for
Did it,
the
did it,
time
guys?
being. I'm sorry, Echo. It's your turn.
I'm going to suggest that somebody beheads him to stop this from. Otherwise, we're going to be standing here playing whack-a-mole all day.
We get his XP every time we knock him down, right?
Not how this works. So tell me what you guys are doing. We'll go through because it's everybody until everybody all the way through Leon again. So Orient, Dan, Shavara, Renata, the wizard, then Leon.
Orient will close his eyes and said, like talking to Ebony, and said, I don't know how this works, but can you make him stop moving at all and stab him in the heart with, like this time stabbing him for good in the heart and making, holding Ebony inside his heart until he moved, like keeping my dagger.
Hold on a second. You hear in your mind, I don't think you can kill him. You can destroy the body, but I believe his spirit will linger on.
I will stand up, guys, just burn his body. Doesn't matter how many we cut him to pieces. Burn his body, let's destroy it. And yeah, that will be my turn.
Why don't we just toss him into the sea? Get him off shit.
Let's check his
The
pocket.
spirit is bound to. Yeah, okay, yeah, we lose.
Dan is
Hold on.
going to crouch down, place a hand on Krokna's chest, and just reach out simultaneously to both of the voices that exist in Dan's head. There is change that comes to all of us. Change comes in many forms. Life, death, undeath, death again. If you can live, then live. If not, then I am afraid you must die. And Dan's gonna expend a point of lay on hands to push that down to see if there's the possibility of like genuinely trying to like heal this person back. Because like Dan's only had this power for like 24 hours, barely knows how it works. If not, I'm assuming it's probably just gonna do like a point of damage.
So, yeah. So, Dan, you reach out, and you hear twin voices overlapping each other. Okay, they're both trying to talk at the same time. So I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh God.
Well, you asked for both of them, and they're both trying to talk at the same time. Okay, so you manage to sort it out. It starts as a jumble, but you hear your patron say, "You can destroy this body, but he will return. His mission is not done yet." And then you hear the other voice say, "We have no need for him. Destroy him and remove it from the face of this world."
Okay, so
But you do notice,
we should, burn. Is there a way to start a fire? We're on a wooden ship. Is that safe?
Leon looks very nervous at Dan when he mentions fire.
Renata comes over and says, "Yeah, we can start a fire. I wouldn't recommend like a big one."
The third time somebody says the word fire, Dan accidentally casts flaming skull spell thingy. And it's just manifested, just like, oh.
Okay. Yeah, Dan, the skulls come out, surround your body, and then kind of merge back into you and cover your body in that flame that you had before. So now you're covered in the flame instead of it being the swirly skulls. Like, you're like, oh, you're like, fire, 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 skulls. Skulls make fire, and you see them. They kind of pop out and just kind of briefly like circle you once or twice, and then back into your body and cover you in the flame. Yeah, Renata comes over and she starts to say something, and as she says that, you do that, and she kind of takes a step back. The deck wizard stomps over. Like, the hell is wrong with you people? What did you bring aboard my ship?
Wait, your ship?
At this point, I'm going to turn round to them and give them a really hard stare and say, you invited us onto this ship. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't throw you overboard for trying to kidnap us and use us for some dark
I didn't try to
sacrifice.
kidnap you.
I don't believe you.
Did you not just see me help you kill these things? I don't know what the hell is going on.
In which case, apply the same logic to you accusing us of doing things.
Well, you're the only thing new on the ship.
Seriously?
Are you aware of what's down in the cargo hold?
Cargo?
I think it's time for us to go find out exactly who that beastie is.
While you guys are talking, you do notice that Leon, as it comes around, basically as the last of this combat, as the last of your adrenaline starts to flush out, you notice that it's not healing this time. Dan and Orient and Leon, can you all make me... Let's go with religion.
Again, sorry?
Religion check.
Religion.
Religion.
Let's toss this body overboard.
I still technically have a bardic inspiration, so I'll burn that as well.
Okay.
So dirty 20.
Dirty 20. So Dan, your friends don't kind of... everybody notices that it's not regenerating. Dan, you get this sudden notion that the radiant energy has prevented this thing, and as you start to think about all the information you've had, a word pops into your brain: revenant. And you have some inkling about what that means.
So you're saying, was it reckoning or revenant?
Revenant.
Revenant. Okay.
Yeah. So you have some inkling about what that means.
Leon's very conflicted right now because this was kind of his friend, but somebody said to behead him, and Leon's trying to decide whether or not to do that. He's kind of my friend. He appears to be dead, not getting back up.
Yep.
So I think if somebody wants Leon to behead him, somebody's going to have to talk him into it.
I will open my backpack, like for major reason, and tell. Is there any place before I do that? Is there any place that, like, I can burn his body without burning the entire ship?
Yeah. I mean, you can find it.
So yeah, I will take them there, open the tinder box and flame a match or whatever it's called, and burn his body.
Leon will go through his pockets while we're setting that
Oh. Okay. Give me a
I
perception
love
check,
that.
please.
I can't bring myself to behead somebody I consider a friend, but I will loot his body.
No, we honest, we'll keep it like, we'll address the loved ones that can be delivered. That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
Sorry, what'd you say, Earl?
Perception, please.
Perception.
And while we're doing that, like looking, what the hell was that? First, we met some skeleton that turned to Dan and said, like, Dan put a skin on him, and this thing that he can heal himself. And
Can I? If that spirit is trapped in, is bound to that body, then we should get the body off the ship. Like
then
throw it overboard right
uh,
now.
we better burn them both, turn them to ash. Like, it should be like nothing
No,
left
my
of these
concern,
two.
my concern about doing that is if the spirit is bound to that body, and we burn the body, then the spirit is going to go somewhere else, and we don't know where that somewhere else is. Right now, we know, we think that the spirit is bound to the body, so therefore, if we throw the body overboard, maybe the spirit gets trapped with the body.
Dan, you know that doesn't matter.
Okay, fair enough. I just
Well, Dan knows. I don't know if Dan will tell anybody, but
I, there's a word. I think I know it. It's not one of the voices. It's whoever I was before knows something about these things. Revenants. I don't think that the spirit is necessarily bound to the body. It's just sort of bound to a purpose and a service. It's probably right for us to destroy the body. The spirit will come back either way.
I believe Dan is right. If they're bound by this body, it will be easier for them to come back. But I will not believe that easier to find a new one. Is that right, Dan?
Again, I'll probably need to do some research once we get to Emery. See if I can find out where I know this from.
as you guys are talking, the mist fades, has been fading slowly, and you're now in calm waters again.
before we do anything else, Dan, come with me. I want to find out what they've been keeping in the cargo hold.
I think that's probably a good idea. So right before Dan leaves to go with Echo, Dan's once again going to reach into her coin pouch, take out 2 copper pieces, and in the same way that she did with the dead guard back at the Fat Goblin, it's just going to place the coins over the eyes of the dead body before Orient sort of lights the fire.
Are you burning all of the bodies?
Yeah, because I'm afraid of like if anything about them because
Okay.
it is unnatural.
All right. So there's a spot back here on the back. You
Yeah,
pile up the bodies.
100% we're burning.
For perception check, give me anything for Leon.
Oh yes, Leon, you find a small key, a gnarled finger of some sort. You're not sure what it is. It's like it looks like it's a finger, maybe a claw that's kind of twisted and gnarled. Um, and you find a small pouch with a gem inside, and the gem is a. Wait a second. Let me find where I put it. It's a garnet.
The key and the finger sound like that's up Dan's alley, so I'll hand those both to Dan. And the garnet looks pretty, so I'll hand it to Echo.
Thank you.
And then I think at this point
Oh.
it suddenly realizes that Leon, we're on a ship and there's very little crew left. Somebody needs to be taking care of the boat, and so he'll start working on that.
Okay, so Leon becomes the captain, as it were. Um, as you so Leon, you spend the next couple of minutes looking for remaining surviving passengers, helping orient or crew members, and you guys are grabbing all of the bodies and piling them up in a big pile next to the loading end of the ship, where you know that you can set it on fire, and then once it burns an appropriate amount of time, you can push it off without setting the rest of the boat on fire. And the wizard will be helping you with that. And Renata is with. Didn't put Renata down here. Oh yeah, there she is. And
She can be helping Leon.
she will. She's staying with you two. So you guys are
Okay,
here.
that's fine. I'm good. Rick, I'm going to use the appraisal feature, to figure out approximately what the value of that gun is.
Somewhere between 200 and 300 gold.
Okay, cool. I'll pop that up.
Dan, as okay, as Leon hands you the key in the finger, you instantly see that there are runes on the small key that match the runes around the door.
Yeah, that's generally sort of what I was thinking. So Dan's gonna advise Renata and Echo to stay back just in case,
Okay.
and then also use speak with animals and once again sort of go up to Brago and just ask him, I think I have the key. I think I can get the door open, but there's a possibility that there might be something that goes wrong. So if you can, try to get as far away from the door as you can. Okay?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then Dan's gonna slide the key into the lock and very tentatively turn it.
As you go ahead.
I'm going to back up and have healing words ready just in case Dan gets blasted.
Then you stick the key in. You see the runes, and Echo. You can see them too. The runes around the door flash, light up, in this sort of a greenish color. And then as you turn the lock, turn the key down, they start to go out.
Awesome.
And then as the last one goes out, you can feel it click.
Fantastic. Let's go.
And you get ready to open the door, and we're going to take a quick break here real quick. About 5 minutes. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I can find.
We will be right back. All right, we are back. It appears that our uh, uh, they have survived the encounter, and Dan is currently doing what Dan loves to do and opening a door. So, are you going to proceed to open the door, Dan?
Yeah. Once I turn the key in the lock, it seems like everything's fine. Just gonna like smile back over my shoulder at Echo.
Of course he's opening the door.
Question before that: did Orient finish burning the
No,
bodies?
no, no.
Or
You're still busy. You guys are busy
yeah,
for a while.
yeah. So yeah, I'm not because I will be a little bit worried whatever that thing inside the cage, and
You
but
don't know
I
if it's in a
know.
cage.
No, Dan told us.
Yeah. Okay. So Dan, you open the door, and you see uh, what you would assume to be a fairly standard-looking cargo hold for a ship, right? Except with there's various things stacked around the outer walls near the hull. In the center, in what appears to be a magic circle, in a cage,
Oh,
chained inside the cage, is this creature. And I'll put it here for you, and then I will show you what it looks like.
Oh,
Except there is no gem in that spot. There's a tiny little red fleck. And this creature is about the size of Shavara.
it's a bunny!
Um,
And the last time we had a bunny, it had fucking shark teeth.
so
yeah.
nature checks all around. Renata goes, I have no idea what that is.
Natural 20.
That's right. So, Dan, you know that this is some sort of magical creature of some sort. You know they're good. You're not quite sure, like, it's mostly cat, right? But Echo, you know. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can do this properly here. Why won't you let me do this? Stupid piece of machinery. Let's see if this works the way I want it to. Stop doing that. For some reason, I can't do that ever properly. I don't know why.
Okay.
Echo, you know that this thing is called a carbuncle.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
It is a small jungle-dwelling beast, highly sought after by alchemists and wizards for the shining jewel embedded in its forehead. Its body is not unlike an ocelot mixed with a bird of paradise. You know that the gems have magical power if they're given freely, but if it's just pulled out unwillingly, it's just a gem.
Right.
But they're supposed to be really small. Like
And
they're
this one's not.
yeah they're Dada sized, right? Like they're
Yeah.
The size of a really small house cat, a bunny. This thing is the size of Shavara, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a little,
Unusual.
yeah, more
I'm
than
gonna-
more than unusual.
Yeah. I'm going to try and speak to he, she, it in Sylvan. I'm going to say, do you understand me, little one?
Kind of looks its head at you.
I'll turn to Dan. Dan, I know that you can speak with this creature. I believe they're called it's called a carbuncle.
Yes, that is what I am.
You understand common?
Excellent.
Yes.
Oh, I never thought to ask that. That's good to know.
And that's
Echo,
fantastic.
Renata,
Let's
do we
try and
have a
get.
way to,
We need to.
do we
Hold
have a
on.
way to break this
Hold on.
cycle?
Hold on. Time out. David, you go first.
Dan's just going to turn to Echo and Renata and just basically be like, do we have a way to break this circle?
I don't know, but let's try. We need to find a way. We need to release this creature from their confinement.
Renata says, well, dispel magic will work. And, I mean, if we knew what kind of circle it was, it's probably a protection circle, or is it a summoning circle? Did they summon you in it? And Brago's like, no. Oh, okay. Then it's a protection circle to keep it in or us out.
Abjuration.
Yeah.
Yeah, abjuration.
I think maybe. Terrence would know. I'll go
Would
get
you
him.
be a dear and go and fetch him, please?
Yeah. So you see
Thank
her
you.
hobble off. You can only assume that Terrence is the wizard, right?
That's what I assumed. I'm going to turn to Dan and say, well, we need to release. I'm sorry. Do you have a name?
Yes, it's Brago.
This is Braga. This is the one I was telling you about.
Ah, okay. Well, my name is Echo, and Dan and I are friends, and between the two of us and everybody else, we're going to try and find a way of releasing you.
You're an Oriad.
Yes, I am.
Why are you near the water?
A long story. Because I'm traveling to Emery at the moment, and it seems the best way of doing it.
But you're
Unfortunately,
not near your mound.
No, I'm not.
Isn't that painful?
Doesn't seem to be at the moment, but that's possibly because I have no memory of my mount. My memory was lost in a shipwreck.
Oh. So you're lost.
Very much so.
Well then, that would explain.
Know much about Oriads.
Yes, and dryads and naiads.
Do you know where Oriads live? Typically,
In the mountains,
is it
or near the mountains. Usually you have a nice mound of rocks arranged in a circle or some other design that makes you feel welcome. And you protect that area. As the
I don't know
naiad.
why I don't know why I'm away from my mount. I don't know why I'm away from my people. I don't know why I was on the ship that I was wrecked upon. These are all questions I'm trying to answer.
I would have to think about that. Are you going to free
If
me
you,
now?
we're certainly going to try. Our friend Renata has just gone to get another wizard to see whether or not we can get his help to release you.
If it's a magical circle that's meant to bind you in, I wonder if it's something that we might be able to cross. And Dan's just gonna like tentatively reach out with her quarterstaff and like see if she can push it across the boundary of the magic circle.
Yeah, go straight across.
Then Dan's gonna try to cross the magic circle.
Yeah. You step into the magic circle.
How is there like a door in the cage,
The top.
or are the bars wide enough that Dan might be able to squeeze through?
Dan can't squeeze through them now.
Damn it! There are disadvantages to being big.
I was going to say maybe once, but not anymore.
Then Dan's gonna clamber up on top of the cage and try to pick the lock.
Go ahead.
Good luck, sir.
Yeah. You fiddle with it for a little bit. It doesn't seem to be a very difficult lock. Just the way that it's one of those, like, the top of the cage closes and it closes flush so that the lock goes through the lid and the side of the cage at the same time, which makes it hard to break. But apparently they didn't use a very good, a very, masterful lock considering the magical thing. They're like, well, we just need to keep this thing from busting out. All the other magic will keep it in, right? So you managed to get it unlocked. Now what?
Just gonna duck down and inspect. Like, are the chains just like chained in place, or is there some kind of padlock that once again I could try to pick?
They're shackles. They're attached to the four rings inside the cage, and then they run to the four legs of Brago.
14 on a these tools check to try to pick them.
That one does not come loose. But you can make 3 other attempts. I mean, there's 4 of them. Yep, you get all but one of the back legs free.
I'm going to how many inspirations do I have left? Fine, I've got 2. Okay, I'm going to offer him. I'm going to say, try that last one again, and offer him and give him a little confidence and a bardic inspiration to help him. I have faith.
Yeah, that one comes loose as well.
Awesome. Nicely done, Dan. It seems all that time spent with Doc's been paying off.
Just as you finish that one, Renata and the other wizard comes back, and he's like, "Oh,
Dan was just gonna reach out as well and try to just use a last point of lay on hands to try to mend some of the chafing that would have happened from Braga sort of being shackled up.
yeah." So you got 1 point.
Yep, it's my last point of lay on hands for this long
Okay.
rest.
Yeah. She looks quite injured. He looks quite. Braga looks quite injured.
In which case, I will cast a healing. Give her Grago a healing word
Okay.
at 3rd level.
Oh. Okay.
Costs 12 points.
You see that does quite a bit. It still seems to be injured. A lot of it's from malnourishment. Being chained inside this thing for who knows how long.
God knows how long.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
What
Thank you.
You're welcome. What do you normally eat?
Do I normally eat? Yes.
Yeah, no. What do you normally eat?
Oh. Well, I like fruit. I also like the occasional small rodents, birds, things like that.
So if would meat from a wild boar
Oh,
suit you at all?
I believe it would.
Excellent. Well, when we've got you out of here, you can come along with me, and I'll give you a feed.
So the wizard comes down and goes, "Whoa, that's not good."
Okay. Please explain.
Well, it's a warding room. It's a warding circle.
Mm-hmm.
It's designed to keep. If I can read this room properly, yeah. Fey type creatures from
Yes.
passing over it.
That would make sense considering the occupant.
Well, there's a couple of ways of going about doing it. You can try to destroy it, which I normally wouldn't advise until we're not on the ship because they can have disastrous consequences. Or you can dispel it. Or you can learn that. Who, me? No. Oh no. I'm no. No. That's above my pay grade.
Okay.
If you could find, there's also sometimes there's a password, so you can allow things to move in and out. Like most of the time, you draw it and then put something in it, so you would have to use a word to get in and then a word to get back out again to bring the thing back and forth, or you can just drop it yourself. So there's that kind of stuff going on. I mean, if you knew the password, if there was one, I mean, that would be helpful. But otherwise, you could destroy it, but that could have, unforeseen consequences.
Okay. I think we need to go and search the captain's quarters again. Did you say that somebody picked up like a notebook or something that he had, or a journal?
Yeah. Leon's got it.
Leon, I'm going to go and find Leon. Praga, please, I'll be back. I'm going to go and see if I can find a way of getting you out of that circle. I'll return as soon as I can.
Okay. At least I can move around a bit.
Well, I'm glad we've got you out of the first bit. Let's see if we can get you out of the second bit as well. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to head straight to the galley and just take off a few strips of meat. And then I'm going to see if I can find Leon.
Leon's up at wheel, giving orders.
Okay.
And
Fantastic.
Orient is busy pushing the last of the charred corpses into the water.
Perfect. I'm going to go up to Leon and say, Leon, I appreciate you're busy at the moment, but do you have that journal that you got from the captain's cabin? I'd just like to have a quick look through it, please. You can have it back when I'm finished.
Oh yeah, sure. Here you go.
Thank you. And I'll take the journal. I'll leave Leon to his captaining and back downstairs and start having a look through the book to see if there's any mention of a protective circle or warding circle or
Okay.
or
Leon,
Yes.
I need you to give me a couple rolls, please. I need 3 rolls for a vehicle water.
What skill check is that?
I believe that would be. That's a good question. I don't use them often.
I mean, I think strength. That makes the most sense.
No.
I
That's
think
right.
it's like it depends on the circumstance of like what you're specifically doing.
Yeah.
So if it's like you're sailing through a storm, you're at the wheel, and you're trying to keep the ship on course, then it would be like strength plus water vehicles. If it's more about like you're trying to plot a course, I would think that would be more like survival. So it's wisdom
Yeah.
plus.
Yeah, I think it's survival. It'd be survival. You're trying to put the boat where you want it.
All right, survive. Let's see. I'm trying to use the. I found there's a tools tab on the character sheet, so let me try and roll through that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's proficiency plus wisdom.
Yep.
So how many of those did you need?
2 more. All right. So it takes you about an hour and a half to get everybody under control. You know, that whole we don't want to listen to you. Why should we listen to you? You know, a little intimidation, a little barking orders and things like that to get everybody to do what they're supposed to be doing, and then figure out how to maneuver this ship to the direction you want it to go based on where you think you need to be going. So you spend about an hour and a half doing that.
How many crew members do we have left?
5. And that's counting Renata and the wizard.
Who are both not helping at the moment.
No.
All right. Do I know is 5 enough crew to maintain a ship like this?
Not really. Like, it's going to be rough.
Yeah. So once Orient's done with the bodies, I'm going to start barking orders at him too.
Okay. Orient, you manage to set all these on fire, make sure they burn appropriately. You have to watch to make sure that the boat doesn't catch fire while you're doing this. So you spend a lot of your time water this, water this, water this. You're right. So you seem to be best suited for it, considering your command of water and things. So you end up getting them all taken care of, and then you notice as you're pushing the last one off that there's a small locket laying in the ash.
I will go and grab it. And while I'm thinking that I hope it doesn't talk to me also. And damn it.
Yeah, it's just a small, like, silver locket. Um, you open it up, and inside is there's a picture of two small children.
Oh
Leon look and Orient look and yeah, that will not sink in my heart, and I will put it in my. Do I know the person or the look of the person before I burn it?
No.
Yeah, I will put it and I'll speak with the wizard later to see which one of these lockets to talk to their parent.
And as you get done, Leon's like, "Orange, are you done yet?"
Go trim the jib sail. Set it aback.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That rope, pull it, tie it off.
Ugh.
This is going to be, Leon, you realize this is going to be a lot harder than you thought it was.
Yes.
If you have to explain
Okay.
everything to everybody every time you say something.
I
Like,
mean, the sailors, they're good. They're good.
Yeah, they're fine.
It's this dead weight I brought along.
Yeah.
yeah, I will say like I prefer like I will look to the people who. It's better to ask people who know understand what they're doing, and I will go to the captain and see if they have any book he have.
No, most of it's useless.
Like they're nothing about it.
No, Leon grabbed most of the good stuff.
Yeah, well,
Give me
yeah, and
a
then
perception check.
I remember there was a detonation in there last time too, wasn't there?
Yeah, that didn't help. Um, yeah, most of these are just random books. You know, light reading, things like that.
and after that, because already saw Echo going out and bring that wizard with her, like just look and check and Dan with like he will just look and see that creature and look to Dan. Did you conjure another creature?
No, no, this is Brago. This is the one I was telling you about. They took him from wherever they were, and they've been transporting him. I think they're smugglers.
Yeah, you don't say so. So I yeah, I'm not sure. Is he have a problem? He cannot get out from here.
We think so. It seems like it's a magic circle. Terrence said that he thinks it's set up so that fey creatures can't cross it. So we're trying to find a way to dispel it without doing any harm to the ship.
Okay, so I have to talk to you all of you guys. Like, if you said it's a smuggler ship, I need to talk to you with, of course, Leon with us, and if we have a moment to, like, the things I have a theory in my mind, and
Not
just
anymore.
it might be wrong, but it had chance it's right. So I think he's stuck here. Can we just go up a little bit and talk, if that's okay with you guys, and turn to Echo? You have problem, Echo. Can you come a little bit and talk? You're muted, Echo. Outside.
We'll be. I'll turn to Brago and say we'll be back in a little while. I'm just going to read this book and see if I can figure out a way to get back. In the meantime, and I'll hand over 3 or 4 strips of wild boar meat over to Brago and say, in the meantime, I've brought you
Um,
something to eat.
I need you to make me a dexterity save, please.
Oh God.
Yeah, Dan was gonna sort of say like, "Oh, I have this spell that might be able to help us find it," and it's gonna basically cast the seek phrase spell, looking for like the words magic circle in this journal.
Uh,
15.
all right. So you take. As you stick your hand, as you try to stick your hand through the circle to toss the meat in there, you take 4 points of electrical damage.
Ow!
Oh,
And you
I'm
see
also
sparks
a
shoot
creature.
up from the runes to Echo's arm.
I'm a, I'm a fey creature. I'm going to stand back from the circle, and I'm going to gently throw
Yeah.
the meat
Okay.
over to Braga. Then I would hand it to you, my dear boy, but you understand.
Yes.
before I leave, the cargo what inside, it is just holding this creature, or there are things also with it?
Oh, there's things in the room. There's lining the
Okay.
walls.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
then,
let's
yeah,
explore that once we've had the little chat, shall we?
yeah.
Let's chat first.
So, yeah, so I'll take Echo and Dan and go with Leon shouting to the crew. And I know, like, but I want Leon like listen to that. What we gonna say?
Does Leon have the spare attention to be part of this conversation?
Yes, yes. Leon has managed to get everything. Once you get the ship in the right direction, it's just making sure it stays moving in the right direction, and mostly it's okay, which you can take your concentration from a little bit.
Okay.
So I believe we are gathered up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I Dan said something, and I believe it is right. That ship is smuggler ship. If it is smuggler ship, that means that there are people waiting for us and expecting something, and we have screwed them so hard and so bad. So
Well,
we already have making a new enemies. Yay! So
Renata pipes up and
I
goes, "I did
understand.
not know this was a smuggler ship when I signed on. I'm just saying." And the wizard's
No,
like, "I didn't either. They just wanted somebody for
I,
extra support."
no. I'm fairly sure it was probably the captain and the first mate and one or two others. And Orion, I totally understand your concerns. Um, some people may be waiting for this ship when we reach Emery. I
how would
think
you explain?
we don't explain anything.
No, no, for the people, because when we reach Emery, because of course when a big ship like that reach a place and will turn to Leon, like, is there people will like are waiting for us and like a government wherever they will be taking some names and the ship. Is that right, Leon?
No, most likely there's
Uh,
a dock master in every
uh,
port that.
Leon,
Correct.
you know that you are not headed to
Yeah.
Emery.
Yeah, we probably won't be expected at Emory because I just had to change course to move us back to Emory. That's not where we're headed.
Oh God. Does the Dark Master
No,
like
that's good.
taking
That's
so
no, but
the,
that's good.
the question is the Dark Master gonna take some information about what is inside the ship? Oh, they doesn't care.
Would Leon know that about how thorough the customs procedures are at ports?
Uh, Give me an intelligence check.
Okay.
This is something you're going to have to try to remember. Yeah, they're pretty thorough. I mean, they keep an eye on, just like any other port. I mean, if it's a big, the smaller the city, the more leeway you have. But a big city like Emory, oh yeah, they're going to do a, complete, check of your manifest.
Why are you so worked up, or did you find contraband down there?
We found a creature that I don't know, like Echo and Dan more knowledgeable, but I believe this ship holds things that need to be accessed and somehow to this city.
Well, I tell you
And
what. I mean, worst case scenario is we release we release Brago. We're going to be doing that anyway. if there's contraband on the ship, if there's some of it that we can keep for ourselves, that's fine. If not, we toss the rest of it over the side so that anybody coming on board to inspect it isn't going to find anything, and we won't get into trouble. We can always get rid of the cargo off the side of the ship before we dock. Worst case scenario.
Yep. So there's an animal down there. That's sounds like it's a bad deal for that animal, but not necessarily illegal as far as the harbor master is concerned.
I don't
Well,
believe it is a normal animal because that thing
no, it's not.
echo
It,
like
But still,
no. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not a. It's not a creature. It's not an animal. It's a fey spirit. It's a fey creature.
if we release it and it's just another animal, there's nothing shady about that. It's just another
No,
cat.
we. No, if there's anything, what we need to do is release Brago from the circle, and we need to check and find out what the rest of the cargo is, and we need to find the manifest and see what the actual manifest says we're supposed to be carrying.
Well, we didn't find a manifest, did we?
Yeah,
Captain?
you have it.
Oh, we do. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
you
hand
have
that
it.
over to Echo.
Okay, well I'll take the manifest as well. I mean, you're doing a splendid job running the ship itself, Leon. You know, you carry on doing that. You're the captain now. I'll make sure that there are meals coming out of the kitchen, so that everybody gets fed. The else can pitch in on the boat, and in the meantime, we'll try and find a way to release Braga from this circle. And then when we think we're going to get to Emery, we can figure out what we want to do with the cargo.
Dan, as you use sync phrase, you do find in the back in the section that's really scrawled and like like the front of the the first 3/4 of the logbook and everything is written in nice penmanship that you would expect from a captain to make sure that everything, and then about 3/4 of the way it starts to get less and less nice, and now in the last 10 or 12 pages it's like scrawled and sideways and written in the margins and all that kind of So you find the phrase magic circle, and it just says that the buyer will have the password to get it out.
That's gonna kind of be a problem. Apparently they didn't know what the password is, so I guess maybe it was like set up ahead of time by somebody else, and that the buyer was told what the password would be to be able to extract the carbuncle once they find it. This seems really, really confusing.
and and it seemed very very dangerous because if a buyer gonna buy a fake creature, it is not normal buyer. It will be like a very rich person, a crazy magician wizard.
From what I know about the species that Prago is, they normally have a red gem in the center of their foreheads. That's prized by alchemists and wizards for its magical properties, if it's given willingly by the carver. If it's taken, then it's just a gem of value. But even so, anybody, I don't know whether or not these gems grow back.
Yes, they do. That it takes quite some time for them to grow back, a month or more.
What color are garnets?
It's the red. It's the gem. They match. If you show the gem to Echo, she's like, oh yeah, that's that.
No, I handed the gem off to Echo.
Oh, then Echo had Echo. You know that the gem that you have is the one that came out of a car pump.
Okay. Well, in which case, I think we've got a plan to be moving forward with, which is get ourselves back towards Emery, and in the meantime, try and get Brago out of the circle. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back down to them, and I'm going to give it back.
Wait, a question. Is there any plan to able to release him without the passing?
Not the only other way is try to destroy the circle, but we don't know what kind of damage that might inflict. Well, yeah, the problem. I have no doubt that you could probably do a damn good job, but the problem is I'm worried about what damage it might do to the ship. I don't want to be out on the open ocean if it's going to blow a hole in the bottom of the ship.
Leon,
Yes.
Leon, does this ship have lifeboats?
Does the ship have lifeboats?
Yeah, we use it when we travel from the island to the ship.
Yeah, you have
They
two. You have two rowboats.
If
we
we
have
don't
two
find a
rowboats
way,
and a decrease in number of crew members that need to use them.
if we don't find a way to dispel the circle before we get to Emery, I want you to tell me. I will break the circle by force, and if the ship starts to sink, then we simply row to shore.
Okay.
Actually, Dan have a good point. Like it's very smart, and I believe it's better for us and better for your little friend. Big, he's not little. That we don't need to go to Emery. Like we go close shore to Emery and force to open and look what we need from the. We cannot hold all the cargo. And second, if we did that and destroy the ship, but we took what we need from the ship, the people in Emery will not know that, hey, there are a Triton and a Leonon and an Oread and I will turn to Dan and Vidran, that the one who took over the ship. So, and of course the crew, they will try to protect themselves by keeping their mouths shut. So my idea is, let's not go to Emery with this ship, because I feel if we go to Emery with that ship, people will start asking and knowing what's going. Like sooner or later, we'll figure out who are we. But if we left the ship and destroy it and took what we need, and
Man, you were taking paranoid to a whole new level.
Tell them what happened. Own the ship and return it to them.
I would
it's
just
so
love-
be careful.
I would just
It's
love if this were like a movie, and then it would end with like a flashback to us having this exact same discussion several months ago, and that's why they're
Like Orient, every time he told a plan, and we know there's something stupid gonna happen, and it's happened.
Hey,
Orient tells, don't go to the ship.
Okay, but Leon, you are not in any way, shape, or form inclined to sink this ship.
I know ships are very, very valuable.
Yeah, this.
So I will agree with Ori and say, yeah, that's a good idea. I'll sell for somewhere that's not Emery, but we're going there.
Yeah. With the ship?
Well, no, he's not telling you that. He's just agreeing. He's agreeing with you that you have a very good idea. You're going to end up in Emery, but he's telling you it's a good idea.
Orient feels fine.
Yeah.
Everybody else feels fine. We're going there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Leon's like, I could be the captain of my own ship, or I could sell it and buy my own, or...
I'm not taking navigation advice from a deckhand.
On that comedic note, I'm going to say, okay, well, we've got a plan. Let's stick to the plan. I'm going to go and speak to Braga, and I'm going to grab a bit more boar meat and go and see Braga. Dan, you can cross the circle. Please, could you come with me?
I can do that.
And Orient, maybe you can spend some time going through the cargo, see if there is any other contraband.
That's a good idea.
Then once you find it, we can decide what to do with it.
Okay. I will go to the
That's a very
cargo
good idea.
and look what is inside the cargo.
Okay. It'll take you a while. There's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna roam there
I'm gonna
and
give.
take my
I'm
time.
gonna. I'm gonna term. I'm gonna. As if Orient says that he's gonna check the cargo, then I'm gonna give him the manifest and say, see what if there's any difference between what's on this document and what's in the hold.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll
Come.
give a little pat on the cheek, and I'll say I'll take out the gem from the bag of holding,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll say, Drogo is, and I'll hold it to just before the circle. Is this yours?
No. That was my cubs.
I'm very sorry to hear that. Do you want it back? We found it on somebody else, but if you want it, it's yours.
No.
Okay. I just thought I'd make the offer. Let me know if you do want it, and I'll have it for you, and I'll put it back in the bag of holding. And I'll explain the situation that we've figured out to Brago. That at the moment, the way that things look, it looks as if somebody else has got the password. So that for the time being, the only way we can think of getting him out is to destroy the circle. We don't want to do that right out in the ocean so that everybody sinks and dies. We're going to do that close to shore so that if something bad does happen, then at least we'll be close to shore and nobody will sink and die. And I'll ask Dan to feed Argo with the boar meat that I've brought down with me.
Yeah, Dan is just gonna tear off strips into like easy to manage bites and just check and see like does Brago prefer to eat out of Dan's hand or just set it down on the floor and let
Just
him sort of-
set it down on the floor.
and then the other thing that Dan is gonna notice is like the red mark on Brago's head that sort of indicates where the gem grows in from.
Yep.
Is it roughly the same size as Dan's orb?
Of course you would ask me that question.
Don't make no.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the same shape, but it's roughly the same size.
In that case, Dan would probably like go to reach into his pack and then like remember, oh right, we're supposed to be keeping that a secret, and so instead just like take a mental note and reach out telepathically to Echo, and just sort of say like, it occurs to me that the gem that would have come from Brago might have been about the same size as one of our orbs. We should maybe talk about that later and see if we trust Brago enough to ask him if he recognizes the orbs that we have.
I think that that's a conversation we should have with him at a later time once we're free and off the boat. I do think that it's a conversation that's worth having. I think right now we need to get either off this boat, or we need to get this boat to Emery and get all of us off this boat, hopefully without sinking the boat. Once we're in Emery or close by going to Emery, then I think that's the time for that conversation. I think that he's far more likely to be more forthcoming once we've released him from the circle.
Okay. I think that's probably a good idea.
In the meantime, I think the best thing for us to do is just help Leon as much as possible get this boat back to port.
Okay. I should probably go help up on deck then. So
I'll
don't
go and
take the last of the boar meat and sort of set that down to Braga and just sort of like reassure him of like, I'll be back later. And then head up with
Well-
Echo and try to help out. Just
I'll
tidying.
yeah. I'll turn around. I'll turn around and say, don't worry, little one. We'll be back. I'll bring some more food for you, and I'll go back to the galley and prepare meals for everybody for the evening.
Okay.
Just to point out, Leon has been looking for a hat.
A hat.
Captains need hats.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, are you looking for anything in particular?
What I remember, I would imagine there's nothing salvageable from the captain's quarters.
Can Dan use seek phrase on the manifest looking for hats?
Yes.
I would imagine there's nothing usable in the captain's quarters, so I would check the first mate's quarters.
Nothing in there either. Dan, there is a box labeled headgear. Hats, headgear, and other cranial. It's labeled hats, headgear, and other cranial accoutrements.
So Dan will head back down into the cargo hold and just basically be getting in Orient's way. Not like moving methodically, not like sorting through everything carefully. It's just shifting boxes around, looking for the one that has all the hats in, and it's going to drag that box up so that Leon can take his pick.
Okay.
Dan, I'm counting that.
Give me an investigation check. Dan.
Which one of us?
Dan. All right. So that will be. Yeah, it takes you about an hour to find the box. You move stuff. Orient puts it in a different spot. You move something. Orient puts it back in the spot he had it. So the two of you are kind of getting each other's way. You eventually find what appears to be a 3 foot by 3 foot crate, like an actual crate, labeled "Stuff for Your Head." It's scrawled in a gnomish, as if that's supposed to be the same as the manifest, right? It's kind of heavy.
So Leon is gonna just yeah, Dan's gonna be like huffing it up like 2 steps on the stairs, setting it down, picking it up again, putting it up like dragging it along the deck towards Leon, and it's gonna basically say to Leon like, take your first pick because I think Echo's gonna want some of these.
Start digging through the hats.
Okay, so you crack this open. There are scarves. This is packed quite neatly.
Not for long.
Yeah, well, it starts this way. There are hats, scarves, several helmets, and there's several other random types of headgear. So, are you looking for anything in particular, or would you like one for random?
I'm looking for a tri-point to start off.
Oh, a tricorn hat.
Yeah. Other than that, the most captainly hat in Leon's opinion.
There is no tricorn in there. There is. Let me see here. Yeah. There are 5 hats that are close. They're more of there's one that is the like Napoleon hat. There's one that's like the wide-brimmed musketeer hat with a feather in it. There the front and back. Like there's the one that the Napoleon hat that goes, across your shoulders, and there's the one that comes straight out like a captain's hat almost. It's not a tricorn, but it would be the one where the point the
Lord Nelson,
yes, Lord Nelson.
like
Yeah,
Nelson's.
yeah. So those are the different types of.
I will get the. I just googled Lord Nelson. That's the one I want.
Okay, that's
And then I will grab the Musketeer one and put that on to Dan.
oh, okay. It is.
Thank you, Dan. I feel like a true captain now. I go back to my duties.
Dan, this one is a. Oh, it is a nice bluish gray color. With a nice gray and white feather.
Okay, Dan is gonna like adjust to having this sort of very wide brimmed hat. Having to blow the feather hanging off his face quite a bit. Is gonna once again like drag the box back along. Try to do the same method of like picking it up, putting it down, and putting it down on the first step because it's quite a wide box. Gravity just tilts it, and the whole box just like tumbles end over end, and carrying off it, picking up all like the hats and scarves, being like, oh no, oh no, oh no. That's like an armful of them, and she like stumbles to the doorway, like Dorian's just still cleaning up the mess, and just beams up at him with like once again like a very sweet, sincere smile in that way that Echo has been trying to teach Dan how to do. So I'm going like, do you want a hat? There's hats.
Get an inspiration for that, and Orient.
Yeah.
You've been going through this. There is a lot of just stuff. Like
Question: Are the manifests have the name of the items and the merchant wherever for it?
no, just the items.
Oh, okay.
So so far you have found 24 various containers of nuts and 4 barrels of dried beans. I hope you're writing this down somewhere, somebody.
Okay. If anyone can write this one because I'm very like English is not my first. I'm very slow writing, but I'll try my best. Okay, so 24 what?
24 containers of various nuts and 4 barrels of dry beans. Are you writing it down, Robert?
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
All right. 3 barrels of tea leaves. A chest with 6 rings and 4 tiaras. A small chest with a golden goblin figurine in it. It is ugly. Goblins should not be in gold. You find 19 various containers of dried fruit.
Excellent. Dried fruit goes well with bull.
7 barrels of mead.
Oh Christ.
5 sets of chainmail and 5 sets of leather armors.
Excellent.
3 containers of teeth.
Teeth.
Teeth, yes, teeth. Of various sized teeth and fangs of some sort. 5 steel rods, approximately 2 inches in diameter and 5 feet long. 3 disguise kits. One herbalist kit. Six explorers packs. And 4 locked large chests. And each one of those chests has the symbol of a black sun on it.
Oh.
I will take only the disguise kit.
There's also 3 longbows, 2 great swords. For some reason, there's only 5.5 quivers of arrows. Echo, are you down there with him?
Well, I've been in there for a little while having a chat with Brago,
Yeah.
but after a while, I'd probably,
Uh,
if he sort of I'd probably take some of the ingredients back to the galley.
Right.
And
So let's see here. Would you be there when this came out? Yes, you would. You pull out 2 large sacks. Look kind of like oversized water skins with like 10 different pipes coming off of them, like flutes and things coming off of them. Echo, you know what these are.
these bagpipes.
Yes, there's 2 bagpipes. There's also 6 sacks of various feathers.
Ooh. Right.
And that's all that is not in the 4 chests.
Okay. I'm gonna find Renata and ask her or Terra. Do either of you two know how to cast or detect magic at all?
No. Not really.
Okay. Just a thought. Not a problem. Thank you for that.
But I can try to figure out if it's magical without that.
Well, in the hold, we found a couple of sets of bagpipes. I just wanted to understand if either of them were
Magical?
arcane in any way.
Oh.
Would you care to have a look?
Oh, sure. I'll take a look. No, they're not magical.
Okay.
How do I get the disguise kit?
Just take one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do I put it in my?
Oh, you just
sheet?
import it. I'll do it. Items.
Dan has like picked up one of the longbows
Mm-hmm.
and is like testing like it's so much easier to like have the draw strength to use one of these when your arms are longer. Overall, I think I like being big.
Yeah.
All in all, right?
Dan turned to him, looking. Did you return the box?
Yeah. I put the box back where Dan's like steadily realizing she has no idea where she ended up finding it, and so has just put the box down basically anywhere. I definitely put it back where I found it.
I will give it a look. See if Dan put the box back.
No, no. Oh, well, the box is close to where it's supposed to be, but the box is also open, and there's just like there's a lot of stuff piled into it, and then there's like these excuse me. There's like these pieces, articles of headgear, like dangling out or laying on the floor next to it. You know, like if you were hastily trying to clean your room and throw shit into your closet.
Yeah. I will turn to look Dan and at least you returned the box. Thank you, Dan. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll only take the disguise kit and look to this
Oh, by the
great
way,
sword.
these scarves, are they? What quality are they?
Oh, they're headscarves.
Yeah.
Well, various. Most of them are. They're not expensive. This is not an expensive. This is your average make, as it were.
Okay, fair enough. I'll probably grab a couple. I'll probably grab a couple for use in the kitchen.
Okay. Go ahead.
Other than that, is there anything else in there that looks of interest?
Oh, there's some
Was it
nice shiny
sort of
stuff
pop-
in there. And there's 4
Really?
chests. Yeah, well, yeah. There's also 4 chests that haven't been opened yet.
Okay, well, I figure I'm going to go and finish making dinner and then come back downstairs and have a look into these chests.
And yeah, Dan, do you like this one? It seemed very interesting. And I'll show him the disguise kit.
I suppose it's kind of the sort of thing you might make use of if you were an actor, or just gonna like pick up like a fake scar and just like apply it. There. It's good. Ooh, look, a fake mustache. Just put that.
I will just hand her the disguise kit. Hey, you're gonna have fun with it. I'll gonna give her that one, and look to the great sword. I think the glaive Leon have already. Yeah, I believe the glaive they have. Like, we'll look to this great sword. Is it like normal great sword?
Yeah, it's just a great sword.
Yeah. We'll
Oh,
just...
by the way, as I'm leaving, I'm going to sort of say back over to my shoulder, take the disguise kit, dear. I'll teach you how to use the makeup later.
Dan is going to sit down, sort through the disguise kit, is going to put on an eye patch and several scars to just give like a very, very sort of gross skin tone, like slap on bit of the makeup, clumsily, awkwardly, not fully knowing how to do it yet without Echo there for guidance. And then it's also going to take like some of the feathers from like the assorted bundle of feathers, looking for some very bright and colorful ones, and try to just stitch them and stiff them together into the rough shape of a parrot and fit that on her shoulder, and then she's going to tie one of the headscarves around as a bandana, and then go find Leon and just pop out and go, "Look at me, I'm Scurvy Dave."
Awesome.
Leon will definitely approve.
Well, hold on. Dan, do me a favor here, real quick, and roll me your nature check. Okay. The parrot Unfortunately, the only winged thing that you've seen is the snake and the birds, and then Dada. So your parrot has 4 claws, 4 legs that are attached to your shoulders instead of just 2, and 3 wings, 1 on each side and 1 on the back.
Oh God.
Otherwise, it looks like a normal parrot.
So
Ish.
I've basically created the equivalent of one of the Mayan gods.
Yes. And then I need you to roll an intimidation check for me.
Oh god.
Oh, good. Leon, make me a wisdom save.
All right.
So, as Dan pops out from behind nowhere, because you've been basically trying to, scanning the ocean and you're not paying much attention, Dan pops out and goes, "I'm Scurvy Dave." You freak out because 1, Scurvy Dave is dead, and 2, how did he get on the boat?
Where'd you come from? Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just me. And Dan's gonna meekly lift up the eye patch. Oh, I guess you can't tell it's me when I don't have Dada around.
how did you know about Scurvy Dan?
Didn't we meet him? I thought we. Or was he Scurvy Pete? How many scurvy people do you know?
A lot.
We did find some fruit on the manifest.
Yeah, you should probably eat some if you're starting to call yourself scurvy. You don't want to put that energy out there. Not pretty.
Orion's looking like, I think I had made a huge mistake.
Oh, but
Orion's not there. Orion is downstairs still trying to catalog everything.
No, Orion, the moment he saw Dan putting eye patch and looking, I think I made a big mistake, and he continued cataloging the ship, the cargo.
So you guys have dinner. Everything goes according to plan for the most part. You do have, while you're sitting there at dinner, the discussion of the 4 chests with the the symbol of black sun etched onto all 4 of them, and bound in chains and locked, comes up.
I'm going to ask Renata, does the symbol of a black sun mean anything to you?
Who? Me?
Yeah, and I'm just
No.
idle conversation.
No.
No? Okay, that's Terence. Does
No.
that ring any bells with you?
No.
I'm gonna. I assume it doesn't trigger anything in me.
Well,
Like
it
a me.
kinda.
It does.
Well, yeah, it should for all of you.
yeah, that was something to do with his cult, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh.
actually, my plan later on, I will take Dan to see if he can open these chests.
Why? You're a rogue.
Yeah.
What do you need his help for?
I do not have the what they call it.
These tools?
Things goes.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can borrow mine.
Well,
And Dan's gonna talk Orient through the process of opening a chest while keeping a very, very careful distance, because the last time we opened a chest, it didn't go well.
No, it did not.
Yeah, I will make sure. Yeah. And I will I'm looking still. I'm very confused about that. How he's big now, or how she's big, and look, and I'm much grateful for that. I will return it back, and I will go back. I will go to the cargo after finish eating and look for this chest.
Who else going? I know Dan's going with you. Who else is going?
Oh, I'm probably going to be curious enough to want to go down there as well.
Leon loves opening chests, but he's got responsibilities now.
Ooh, that's a tough one, Leon.
Captain.
I'll do D20, 10 or above chest time. Nope, it's responsibilities.
Oh,
Oh, it's horrible.
this is why you weren't captain the last time, right?
Being a captain sucks, guys.
Yeah.
All the responsibility and none of the fun.
I'm gonna say to Dan. By the way, I don't know if wearing armor is something that would be helpful to you, but I understand that there were several sets of chainmail armor in the cargo hold. If you need some extra protection, because I know that you do get close to the fighting, it might be a good idea to pick up some of that.
Is that one of the girl things the girls need to? Because I've noticed that the sports bra is very helpful now. So is
Absolutely.
chainmail similar? Do girls have to wear chainmail?
Well, people who stand close in
Well,
combat.
that is an age-old fantasy trope waiting to happen there, Dan.
I'm not talking about breastplate here, if you'll pardon the pun. I'm talking about chainmail, which can be form-fitting. Don't worry, a little nip here, a tuck there, it'll all be fine.
If you think it's something that would be helpful, I suppose I could give it a try. I do prefer to stay up close when we're fighting.
Who's rubbing on their microphone?
It wasn't me. Yes, I think I believe it may help protect you whilst you're in combat, and anything that helps keep everybody alive must be a good thing, surely.
Yeah, while talking like hearing Echo saying that, Dan like orient to think, and he remembers something like I believe what Echo's saying is right, and uh, like, do you have need to hold this staff in two hands?
I, hmm, I, hmm. And Dan's gonna like tentatively try it, and like just hold it one-handed and like sort of be swinging it and twizzling it around, and just being like, yeah, this is.
What is that noise? What is that noise?
Did I hear my microphone like?
No.
I think it was Dan moving his hand, Dave moving his hand, and it was near his microphone, and it was making a sound which his mic was picking up.
Oh.
Yeah, it might have been that.
Oh.
I had to hold down the control key to have speak to talk, so push to talk. It might be that.
Because it sounds like somebody's like you're rubbing on a plastic bottle or something. I was like, what the hell was that noise? Freaking me out.
But yeah, Dad will be once again just recognizing like the benefits of having a medium-sized body instead of a small. So yeah.
So, I believe what Echo said. You need to wear chainmail, and if you can use one hand staff, Orient will take out his shield, not the normal one, the shield he found it. What they call it again? Let me see. The ancient Hooplon.
Yeah.
So I will give it to Dan and tell him, this shield is, you know him, it's the shield that we found in the nest of this griffin. I think it will help you, but remember, if you exceed it, it will break in your hand. And I will hand it to Dan. So Dan can hold the staff in one hand and his shield, and if you wear chain armor with raises.
We can find one of the sets of chainmail and get fit it to suit you, no problem.
Yeah, I will help you with that. I know I will leave that to Echo.
Or it's like, I'll help. No, I won't.
Yeah, like, thank Orion and thank Echo for like looking out for her and prioritizing and saying like, hey, you know, maybe we have a way to keep you safer.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna like explain to Orient the idea of like, so if you don't want the shield to break, but with locks, you kind of do. You don't want to break the lock pick, but you just want to like push the tumblers into place so that everything lines up neatly.
Then I will ask you to stay with me to help me with that.
Mhm.
And
And it's going to be 5 feet behind and ducked down and hiding. And give people action.
All right.
so,
So you will have a normal roll for your first one.
okay, what do I roll? Like,
It's a D20 plus your dex. right?
thief tools, okay.
Yeah, thieves' tools.
Okay.
But you're not proficient, so you don't get.
I am proficient for thieves.
Yeah, he's got
You awesome.
four,
Oh yes, of
14.
course.
That does not do it.
Dan? It did not click. Why?
It might be a slightly stubborn lock. Some of them are. How about
Try the next.
I'll take a try at it, and you just watch and try to copy what I do, okay?
Okay. I will say, and I will do, no, I can't do that. Oh, okay. Nothing.
This is a very stubborn lock. Ugh.
Yes, it is.
Why don't you try the next and come back to the first?
Okay. I will go to the next one.
Okay.
Do I roll the same?
Yep.
Okay.
That seems pretty good.
Yes, that one works.
Oh, it's like that then, right? And you see me tick 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 open. Oh, it's open.
Yep, that's exactly how it goes. And the second that you go to like open it, that's in like leap back.
Aha! Are you gonna open it?
Yeah, I will open it.
All right.
That's
Give me a dex
easier,
save.
as I thought.
You missed a step, Dan.
Natural 20.
All right. Good job.
Nice. Nice.
So you take 4 points of piercing damage as a group of needles shoot out from it.
Ow.
They don't all hit you, but you've felt this pain before. Or you've seen Dan feel this pain before. Wasn't it Dan? Didn't Dan get turned into the pincushion last time?
Yes.
Ow, I deserve that. But doesn't matter. So I will look inside the box.
Our greatest nemesis, chests.
Yes. You guys can defeat any monster. Can't open a chest. Inside this chest is lots of money.
I will look. Echo, I think you can buy an entire shop with that. Sai, you're muted. Sai?
okay, so sailing a ship into port is too risky, but taking money from a cult, that's okay.
The gold is already behind it. It doesn't matter.
Can I-
Like, if it's
Can I point out at this point that he's already murdered their high priest? He's already not on their Christmas card list. I don't think at this point is going to make any difference to the way that they're going to treat us. Just saying.
This somehow they can know where I am. Did you hear what I said, Sai? Right?
Yeah.
Um,
I look. I don't think we can piss them off any more than you already have.
I
So
am sure I don't remember exactly why I pissed them off. Besides that, I know that I killed their high priests and I killed more of them and I stole very high artifacts from them and somehow I lost.
Yeah, because that would never piss anybody off. Killing their high priest, stealing their most holy relic. Yeah, I have no idea why they're mad. I mean, aside from the fact that I assassinated the priest and stole their holy relic and then lost
yeah.
it.
Like, believe me, I don't care actually because then they're somehow they found me and I killed more of them and I will kill more of them.
look,
And
I have look. As far as I can tell, this is a really evil. No problem with you having taken out their high priest. The, the only issue that I have, really, is that they occasionally turn up and cause trouble. But so far, we haven't had too much of a problem with them. So it's not really an issue. And frankly, as far as I'm concerned, they owe me money for attacking me and putting me in jeopardy last time. So whatever's in these chests belongs to us. This is payment for them taking the piss and attacking us previously.
Well,
yeah. By the way, I'm going aside, trying to move and like leave the chest for Echo to do whatever she wants of it because like it's in the end like she like it is a lot of money and she only the person who can hold it because she have the bag of holding. So
Mhm.
I will like we're gonna count it later, but we're gonna check the another boxes. How many
Well,
boxes said? Three or
4.
two?
four.
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 Okay.
Yes, you failed to.
Okay,
You both failed to unlock the first one. This was the second one.
Okay, so I'll go
This
to
is the second one. Okay,
yeah, I'll
and
do.
but basically there's just a load of coin in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. By the way, Echo, just stay behind because these chests have some kind of trap, and
No.
if I
That's
open
why
it,
I'm standing. That's why I'm standing 15 feet over here.
uh, so if you please, that if you see me bleed more, can you please?
I have, I, I have a healing word hand. I have a healing word handy.
Thank you so much, and be careful, Dan. I will roll for the third one.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes,
This time
go
when you
ahead.
try to open it, why don't you use Dan's pole to try and open it rather than standing in front of it?
It's. I don't believe it will be matter. It does matter that.
What?
Well, if you stand at the side and you open the chest with the pole, then all the needles will shoot out in front and they won't hit you. Just a thought.
Wait, why don't we? I like when the moment I open the chest, I hold my shield. If it's go on my face, it will hurt all of the shield. Like,
Okay, well if you want to do that, that's fine. I just thought standing to the side might be easier, but whatever suits. You carry on.
I will try the third chest.
Okay.
19.
Yeah, it unlocks.
Uh, that will hurt. I will hold my shield and
Dan's going to step into position at the side and try to open the chest with her quarterstaff the way that Echo has recommended.
yeah, I will step back and I'll hold my shield so I don't
What?
get it.
Sorry, Orient. If Dan is opening it from the side, you don't have to stand in front of it. You can just stand to the side.
No, I'm moving. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
moving.
good.
I'm moving.
Yeah, good.
But
Good.
still holding the shield because there's some needle inside. Like,
That's fair enough. Just okay. And thing is, Dan.
You open it. Who's swinging it open?
Dan with his staff.
Yeah.
Leon's not there. Nothing ever.
Dan,
Uh,
Dan is using his quarterstaff to stand to the side and lever the lid open, whilst not standing in front of it to get shot by all the needles.
okay,
That
who is standing in front of it?
Nobody.
Not nobody.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Why would anybody stand in front of me if you could open it from the side?
Yep.
Seriously.
So you open it. Let's see here. What's the?
The loot animates and runs away.
Yes, it sure does. You see two crossbow bolts shoot out.
Okay.
Let's hope they
That-
just shoot out straight out.
Yeah.
And
They manage to miss everybody in the room.
fantastic. And have a quick look here inside the traps. Oh, what's inside that one?
Oh, this one has another box in it. A small
Okay,
box.
well we'll leave that one till later. And
I'll-
so has Orient managed? How many boxes has my Orient managed to open? Two now.
Two. Yeah.
Yeah, he's managed to
That's
open two.
So
Okay,
I'm gonna
so let's
try.
go for number 3.
Okay. I feel it will fail. Can I have bardic inspiration for that one? Or...
I've only got one left, and I was going to use that on the first one to give you a second chance at that one.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna try
That,
this one.
that's why I'm hoping that you're going to open this one up without needing that.
Okay. 16.
Nope.
Dan, could you have a try? So, 22.
That one will work.
Fantastic. Repeat the same procedure from box 3 on box number 4, please. So nobody standing in front of it with Dan levering the lid open.
Okay.
And everybody else sort of 10, 15 foot further back out the way so they're not getting shot at.
Nothing happens when you open this one.
The box, the lid just opens, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Cautiously go over and have a quick look inside.
This has several scroll cases in it.
Excellent. Okay. And I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Orient, my last Bardic Inspiration before I rest. And say, why don't you try the first box again? And sing in
Okay.
the happy little tune.
Okay. I will go to the first box and I will try to open it again.
Okay.
Oh,
And roll a d8.
D8.
Yeah.
18.
That one unlocks.
Ooh. And of course I will say, Dan, please, and I will move aside.
I'm going to assume the position at the side of the box and leave it open, and just anticipate that the next set of chests we run into are going to have all their traps come out the side just to screw us over.
Yeah, you can do the same thing you've been doing.
Yep, we'll do that.
This one, So where is everybody?
Um, like
Inside where everybody. I'm outside the
I'm
ship.
no,
I'm outside the room.
I'm at the door. I'm at the no.
I'm in the
To be
next.
fair,
Yeah.
to be fair, I did say I was about 15 feet away from the chest.
Yep, you did.
Yeah, no, I would be within 5 feet of it on its immediate side.
I will be the side of the chest, like few feet, like 5 to 10 feet, but not far from them.
Okay. So the two of you and poor Renata need to make Constitution saves as a billowing black and gray smoke pours out.
Oh,
Ouchie. Cough, cough,
What?
cough, cough, cough.
What the hell is that?
Everybody takes, well, except for Dan. Everybody takes 6 poison damage and is poisoned for the next hour. Dan, you take 3 poison damage and are not poisoned.
Oh god,
Okay.
I hate this.
As this billowing smoke just oozes out of this thing.
Yeah, I will just freaking leave this box and I will go to the third box, and I'll just not open the that small box. I will just take it out and I will hold it in my hand, and I don't know. Just check that what's inside the box. Done.
It smells a bit funny, but I don't know why everybody's making such a fuss.
It. It smells like Leon's jockstrap after a particularly heavy fight. Ugh.
I think we all know Leon doesn't wear a jockstrap.
I'm with you.
If it did, that's how it would smell.
But yeah, Dan is just gonna wait for the smoke to like billow out a little bit and take a peek inside the chest and see what, if anything, is inside it.
There appears to be various pieces of armor inside there. It doesn't look. It doesn't look. It doesn't look like a complete set. Like they're different.
When I look at this armor, do I feel anything or figure out anything about these armors?
Nope.
Dan's gonna carry them out up onto the deck and just sort of like array them out as we get Renata, Terrence, and like the party together, and just all try to like Arcana, get an indication of like, are these special in any way? Do they see magic?
Yes, they do.
So we've got several individual pieces,
Yes.
or several, or is it like, so we've got a breastplate of one thing and leggings of another and arms of another?
Kinda.
Or is it like we? Okay. What kind of armors are they?
Give me 1 second. I can't spell, so give me 1 moment.
No
I'm
problem.
waiting to find out that Oryx actually is holding the mimic.
Again? I
I,
couldn't hear that.
It's just that you grab that small box, and I'm just waiting to hear that you're holding a mimic.
that's not right. Would you stop that?
By the way, whilst Dan's doing that, I would have pretty quickly hoovered up all of the coinage into the bag of holding.
Okay.
Just for safekeeping.
Sure. You can have all of that.
Okay. At some point in the not too distant future, I'll give that a count as well and let everybody know how much we've got.
Yes. All right, give me 1 second. This thing's being. One of those days, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only reason why I didn't take a set of bagpipes is I do think that it is officially the sound of two robots raping each other.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be playing those. Sorry to Scottish people, and weirdly, there's a Bulgaria is another place that plays the bagpipes for some straight. It's like Scotland, Ireland, Bulgaria.
What?
Those
And
are
I
the
think
only three places.
there's a bit of a tradition for it in Cornwall and Galicia as well, because there's a lot of like cultural exchange going on.
But like literally, it's very much a Celtic thing, and then suddenly, for some planet apart from Celtic areas, is Bulgaria.
Why?
I have no idea. But
I wasn't upset of them at his wedding.
yeah. Apparently, they're also a people that enjoy listening to cats being strangled.
Oof.
It's
Why
not
is this-
very, very nice. Horrible music. When I say music, I use it in the loosest possible sense. Discordant screeches and howls.
Echo's just going on a 20-minute long rant on bagpipes.
Yeah.
On why bagpipes suck. And another thing.
Okay, so you find all of the helms. So you have a helm, a breastplate, a set of gloves, and a set of boots.
Okay.
The helm, as you pull it out, Leon, as you're out here on the deck, you pull it out. Leon, this is not something that a captain would wear. This has a propeller on top.
Oh.
I guess
Leon's gotta have that. Anything that puts a propeller on Leon's head has got to be worth it.
Does anybody have identify? You guys can spend the couple of hours to do this overnight.
I don't have identify. It's
No.
not on the bard spell.
Again, it's I can make Arcana checks
Yeah.
over like an hour to try to like identify things.
Yeah, but I've given you guys that before, haven't I? In
Yeah.
this game where I told you what it was.
Well, the other way of doing it is spending an hour with it and attuning
Yeah.
to it. And then
Well, you don't attune to it. You spend an hour with it and decide.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys will spend. I mean, between the Dan, between you, Renata, and the other wizard, you guys can figure out what this stuff does. So starting with the helm, it is a propeller helm, aptly named.
we just lost our small creature.
Huh?
It only works on a small creature, and we just lost our small creature.
Yep. While worn, this helm allows its wearer to use an action cast a levitate spell, requiring no components. The helm's propeller spins and whirs loudly until the spell ends. Each time the spell ends, there's a 50% chance that the helm loses its magic and becomes not magical. Requires attunement by a small humanoid.
Please let the activation words be Go Go Gadget Helmet.
It's Go Go Gadget Copter. Okay?
Oh.
If you're going to do it, do it right.
Fair point. Fair point.
The boots. These are boots of tracks. I think Dan wants these. They require attunement. While wearing these boots, you can command them to leave tracks identical to those left by any other creature. You may choose which creature you will emulate and must be no more than one size larger or smaller than you.
Those would be good for Dan, or they'd be good for Orient. He's gonna go
but
around.
for Orient, yeah.
I just see Dan like, I'm an elephant.
That is entirely the way that Dan would be using it.
Well,
Just leave owlbear footprints outside of this small village. That's going to freak people out.
But I see Dan changes it like every hour. Like Dan will be walking like, oh, these are boring. Let's do deer. Oh, these are boring. Let's do snake. Like trying to follow Dan. You're like, what the hell is? We're chasing a druid.
Here is the problem. Echo has insisted that when we get to Emery, that Dan needs to get a set of high heels and learn to walk in them. So
But yeah, you only wear them
Yeah,
on special occasions.
yes, but not all the time. Only on special occasions. Don't
Oh.
worry, we have a lot to discuss.
These are good traveling shoes. These would be good traveling shoes. Next, we have the Combat Medics gloves. Does not require attunement. Whenever you regain hit points using your second wind feature, choose a creature within 5 feet of you. That creature restores the same amount of hit points.
Well, those would be ideal for Leon then, because he's got second wind.
It seems like so far I'm the only one that can use that.
And we have a dark wood breastplate. Armor is made of dark wood, light but dense, as strong as steel, and can't catch fire. Weighs half as much as its mundane equivalent.
does
I was going to say that might be good for Orient because he can wear medium armor, which a breastplate is.
Yep.
Or I don't know whether or not, because you might not want to wear chain, because chain will give you disadvantage on stealth, whereas a breastplate won't give you disadvantage on your stealth rolls.
Right.
yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Because I was thinking about even the leather armor, but when this breastplate, oh, okay, I'm gonna take this one. I'll see if what's Dan will take, but if Dan,
I think-
because me and Dan, only the people who can do wear this armor. So if Dan not gonna take it, I'm gonna take it.
No, but
I'd be okay with just the chainmail. If you want the breastplate, then I say you should take it.
I'm much grateful. Be later for me to move.
And Dan is going to
Yeah,
be
no,
putting on the boots of false tracks
Hmm.
to start the attunement to them, and then testing them out by just like jumping around and then realizing like, oh, I'm not leaving tracks because it's just a deck. there's no mud or anything. to leave tracks in.
that's all the bits of the armor. Fantastic. All right.
By the way, you can feel magic, right, Echo?
I can feel magic. No, I understand a little bit about magic. I understand the arcane, but I'm not. I don't sense magic, unfortunately. No.
Okay.
So,
That's okay.
Dan, you want the boots of tracks, right?
Yeah. I think Dan got the boots. Orient got the breastplate, and Leon got the helmet and the gloves.
I don't really need the helmet.
I know, but I really do think you should have it.
Yeah.
Leo's not putting that thing on.
Okay. So Leon's taking the gloves. Where'd you go,
I'm
Leon?
gonna take the gloves.
All right.
We'll keep the helmet. We can sell the helmet. I mean, none of us can use it anyway.
And then Orient is getting the breastplate.
Yeah.
If it's okay, Dan's gonna let you reach out telepathically to Echo.
Mhm.
We can give the hat to Renata. She did
Yes.
help a lot, and she's been trying to study magic, so it would help her to have an item that has a spell attached to it. She could maybe
I'm-
figure out how to do
I'm
that spell.
I'm 100% in favour of doing that. If you want to give the helm to Renata, no problem. Give the helm to Renata. So yeah, I'll
Look, that automatically fixed your AC there, Orient.
It's still 12 for me. Let me close and open it again. Yep, it's yeah, but it's still they're missing the shield.
Yeah,
Look,
but you
man,
gave your
one.
shield away.
I have
You've
normal
just given.
shield.
Oh, you got a ball shield. Okay.
I have
I
two
was gonna say.
shields. Yeah, I have two shields. I give the one with the special, the holo. I pronounce that one to Dan
The
if
half
they're
life.
like, yeah, this one because first it's have 3 charge and it might help him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for me, I have already have 80. Question. Maybe if you remove the shield and add it for me again, it
Yeah,
might
that's what I
give
was
you
about
the
ready to
80.
do.
Ah, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna throw the scale. The thing I'm gonna throw. The the scale mail. I will throw it aside.
Well, don't throw it aside. It's just like,
Yeah.
eh, just tosses it
No, no,
down
no,
like nobody needs it.
no. It's just like I am because I was first because I don't feel light. I'm like you see me after finish. I'm wearing the breastplate. And oh, that's better.
There you go.
Yep, it fixes. Nice.
See, look at that.
And Echo.
Yes.
Do you think we're gonna like if we reach the city that we can sell a few of these items?
It's certainly possible. I think that we should certainly be trying to do that. Yes.
So yeah, we better to put all these aside and put it if it's okay, put it in the bag of holding. And
Well, what I was going to suggest is
mhm.
that we get rid of the 4 chests with the black suns on it and hurl those overboard once we've looted everything out of them.
Yeah, of
But,
course.
but it's best to get rid of the evidence. If we let's try not to leave any of it behind. So let's lob once we've looted everything out of the chests, we'll lob the actual chests over the side before we get to anywhere close to shore.
Okay. And by the way, don't forget, I'm still holding box, small box. I'll keep holding it if that's okay with you, Echo.
You haven't opened it yet?
No,
Yeah,
I
certainly.
don't.
Do we know what's inside it?
I'll.
That I think we should try and open it.
Yeah, before I open it, step aside if anything happen, and I will open it. And I
Yes.
hope it
Why don't we
doesn't
put it on
bite
a
me.
table and what?
Yeah, put it
It's a
on the
small
table so
box.
everybody can gather around real quick.
Leon will
Yeah.
gather around.
So
Leon's standing right there. I did figure out how to fix the AC on my sheet if you need me to look that and somebody else.
No, I just gave it back to him.
Open the box, right? Open the box. Open the box.
Are you gonna
give
open
me
it?
a second. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yes.
open it.
Oh, so wrong. Why would you do that? I don't know what's wrong with you. Why would you do that?
It's the box. It's meant to be
Because
open.
it seems like
It's a box that's meant to be opened.
it seems like
It's a box that's meant to be opened. Yeah. So
seemed like a good idea at the time.
no. So you open this box. It is approximately 2.5 feet long, about 1.5 feet deep, and as you open it, you see a row of potion bottles.
A potion.
Excellent. How many potion bottles?
Let me count them: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12.
There are 12 of them. I'll do a quick examination of each of the bottles. Do the liquids in the bottles look different to each other, or are
Yes.
they all the same?
Well, there's pairs. So you have 6 pairs.
So there are 6 pairs or 6 different types of potions, but 2 of each potion.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Um,
potions are easy to identify by just sticking your finger in there and tasting it.
which I will proceed to do.
Okay,
I will know.
so you have 2 potions of mummy rot antidote. Do you want those on your character sheet, Echo?
Yes, I prefer to
Tell you
Echo
what.
to take this item.
Okay, I'll take all the potions. If you can put the potions down on my character sheet
Yeah.
underneath the bag of holding. that
Well,
would
they'll
be
just
perfect.
pop in. They'll just pop in
Okay,
as
fair
I
enough.
drop them, and then we'll add the number 2 next to all of these in a
Yeah,
moment.
that sounds ideal. Yep.
So inventory, and then you should
Mhm.
have.
Yeah, I'm just having a look now. Okay,
So you have a mummy rot
I've
antidote.
got.
Let me
I
change
hope we
the.
never need that.
I'm just going to change the quantity here, real quick.
Yep.
You have Morosa balm. It's paste made from a morosa bush is known to help prevent sunburns, but is also a fire retardant. After spending 1 minute of applying a quarter pint of it, you gain resistance to fire damage for 1 hour.
Okay.
So you have
Nice.
two uses of that.
Mhm.
You have 2 potions of growth. I'm pretty sure you guys know what that does. The enlarge portion of the enlarge reduce spell.
Mhm. Actually, think either Orient or Dan or Leon would benefit from those.
2
For me,
potions.
I believe Leon. Leon.
2 potions of healing.
Mhm.
Imagine large Leon rampaging an enemy.
2 potions of Sooth salts. Um, Consumed orally in lozenge-sized doses. And users can frequently be identified by the telltale crimson stain around their mouths. A creature subjected to a dose of Sooth salts gains advantage in all intelligence checks for 1d4 hours. For each
Oh,
dose,
that's useful.
consumed, the creature must exceed a DC Con save or gain a level in exhaustion. Which
After
is
it's finished.
when you consume it.
You can see it. Okay.
It's there in it, and it is cumulative.
Yeah.
And then you have 2 potions of willow shade oil. Apply to an oil to another creature has been petrified for less than a minute, causing the petrified condition on the creature to end at the start of what would have been that creature's next turn. So depetrification
Okay.
oil.
Perfect. Well, look, I think the potions of growth should go over to Leon. And I think a potion of healing to Dan and a potion of healing to Orient. I can cast healing, so it's better for you guys to have a potion of healing, so that maybe you can get me up if I go down.
I can heal a little bit as well now, so if we're worried about people being able to heal themselves or heal others, I think Leon could probably take one of the healing potions too.
Okay. So
Leon
in
can
which
heal
case, one for
himself.
Orient. Oh, he's got second wind.
Yeah.
And
Give those,
a reliable source of
give
temp.
both of those. Yeah, give those healing potions to Orient then, please.
Okay.
The rest of them I'll keep. The rest of them
I
I'll
have
keep in case we need them.
I have a question for Leon. Like, Orient will turn. When you use your ability, like, how do you do that? Like, I see your wound disappear. Like, do you close your eye and think, what?
I just decide I don't want to be hurting anymore, and I stop hurting.
It's mind over matter. I don't
You didn't
mind,
need
so
to
it doesn't matter.
Well, that.
About the most Leon thing we've heard today.
It's true, right? I mean, that's exactly how Leon functions. Did you get rid of the? Where'd you put the scale mail? In the boat somewhere?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Just I remove it and I believe I will bag of holding with that remove it.
Yeah, bag of holding can only hold so much. You guys have kind of crammed it in there.
That's not a black hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I will put it in there with another
Speaking,
chainmail.
speaking of which, we had a TPK last night.
Oh no.
It was kind of my fault, but kind of not my fault. We were totally screwed. Both of our big fighter types had gone down. It was me and the cleric that was left. The artificer, like 3 people were dead. And I was like, I got an idea. I got a portable hole, so I'll run over. We're like 10 feet, open the portable hole, drop their bodies down in it, close it up, and then Misty step away, and then me and we can get these resurrected quickly. Forgot that the artificer had a bag of holding on him.
Oh yeah. You found out pretty quickly though.
Yeah, so both of them died instantaneously, and then me and the 5 giants around me were transported to the astral plane in a random location. Luckily, my character survives because my uncle is Odaluke. We're playing in Greyhawk, and my backstory is my character was the descendant of the mage in the tower from Temple of Elemental Evil, the one in Hamlet.
Yeah.
So that was my grandfather. So I'm alive. It takes me the DM's like, well, it's going to take you 1d4 years, roll 4 years, or d12 years. It took me 4 years to get out of the astral plane, but I survived. But we had to start all over. But that just reminded me, it's like, it's not a black hole. I'm like, yeah, I know. That was, I mean, we were dead anyway. There were still like 9 giants, and there was only 2 of us, and I had 1 spell slot left. I had 1 second and 1 fourth spell slot left. Like, I was just going to dip the fuck out. Like, I was leaving regardless. So, those are the kind of things that happen. Like, I totally forgot he had. Like, I opened it up, and it's like, yeah, they both go in there. And then all of a sudden you hear from far off in the distance from the chat, doesn't Tim have a bag of holding on him? I'm like,
Thanks, chat.
I'm like, son of a...
I have one character yesterday died, and the way he died is like Curse of Strahd. Anyone gonna play Curse of Strahd?
Yes, we're getting ready to play that right now, so. And I haven't played it before.
So
I played all the way through.
I will not say anything. Just we reach a place, and there are halberds. You know halberds, right?
Yep.
And they're like flying. And
Flying
we told
halberds,
him-
that can't be good.
Like we told him, do not go. No, I'm gonna go and do something stupid. And literally, I think 12 halberds show up and hit him at the same time. They cut him to pieces.
Yeah. Oh,
So
that's what David, me and Mirth did that to David a couple of weeks ago, didn't we? About a month ago. Just run right in the room. 5 animated armors just kick our ass for the next hour and a half.
It was fine. I was a little frustrated because I'm the rogue in that party, and all I was asking for was, please let me check for traps before you open any doors.
No, we opened the door. The door was already checked. We were walking across the room that you hadn't checked yet to the other door.
No, you went into that room without even asking me to check for traps.
I know,
I
I
had to
didn't.
waste the first turn of that combat trying to find like a switch to deactivate the animated armors that you had just set on us.
It wasn't just me. It was me and Mirth. I would take half credit for that one.
It was an interesting combat in that it's like, okay, we're crammed into a tiny room with 7 sets of animated armor that are trying to attack us. Hey Bard, what's your first move? I'm gonna cast Enlarge on the monk.
And they were
We
immune.
live, but
Yeah, and they were immune to nearly everything we did. Like nearly everything. Oh, it was so bad. Okay, that was a nice little break. So you guys have all these potions. You have all this stuff. You found yourself some nice loot. Echo. You are counting the money, right?
Yes. Yes, of course.
There is. Ooh.
One for you, one for you.
There is.
One for the dress fund.
One for you, one for me, one for you, one for me, one for the dress fund. One for you, one for me, one for you, one for you. How come it's like she's dealing a card. She deals one to you, puts one in front of her. Deals one to you, puts one in front of her. Deals one to you, and then sets one aside for the dress fund. There is 684 gold.
Awesome. Okay, I'll jot that down.
There is 629 silver.
Just jot this down.
486. Huh?
684 GP, 800 and how much silver?
629 silver.
Yeah, 629 silver. 486 copper.
Thank you.
So just to confirm, that's 684 gold, 629 silver, 486 copper.
Yes. And what else are you guys doing with these chests that you've opened?
I will get rid of them as because
Yeah,
it
once they're
happens-
empty, we're tossing them over the side.
So
Yeah,
you're
once
taking
they're
everything
empty,
out of
we're
them?
tossing them over the side of the shop.
Yes.
Yep.
Before
And
that,
Leon is going to
before that,
check
I
with
will go to these boxes and I will press the bottom of the boxes.
yeah, check for false bottoms.
They all have false bottoms.
Yeah,
Leon is so disappointed he's not there.
yeah, I will turn like before I throw them, I'll turn to Dan. Dan, I have question and request, but let me get rid of these first, and I will go holding the boxes, and I think I have the strength to bring 2 boxes and throw them from the ship and go back take another box.
Okay, they all have false bottoms. You're going to throw them in the water before you check the false bottoms? Okay, cool.
I checked that. You said they're not. Okay.
No, you said I'm going to check them all. I said there's each one of them has a false bottom.
No, you said they. Wait, you said I heard.
I thought you said they don't. So we
Oh no, sorry. I said each one of them has a false bottom.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna check, of course. And while open the false bottom, I said, "Please, nothing talk. Please, nothing talk on."
Dan's gonna recommend that we try the technique that kind of worked last time of setting the chest on its side and then standing behind it and just hitting the back so that the false bottom will fall out, and if there's any more traps underneath, we'll be out of line of fire.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay. You starting with box number 1?
Yep.
All right. You kick it a few times heartily. It finally breaks free and out rolls a scroll case. Gilded. It is an ivory scroll case. It is gilded in jewels and silver.
Okay, I will give it that to. I will give it that to Echo or Dan because they're the
Finger
Well,
wigglers.
sorry, what was that? A silver?
scroll.
It's an ivory scroll case with a gem encrusted silver inlaid ivory scroll case.
Okay, I'll take that and put that to one side for the time being.
Okay. The second box doesn't come loose as much as you kick it.
Okay.
Leon,
You guys
Yeah,
are still
no.
up on deck? I'm still up on deck.
So, do you want me to try?
yes, go ahead. If you can open it, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, I will try to open it and pray that I don't die.
Give me a sleight of hand check, please.
Sleight of hand. 19.
Yeah, you managed to find the two others. This thing, yeah, you could have beat on this all day. The two latches that have latched this thing down are well made. You pop this one open, and there's a large stone.
What type? Stone.
Looks like a rock.
I will like it's heavy when I grab it. I will light rock.
It's about 15, 20 pounds.
I'll look to Echo. Well, you are Oriad and seem to know about mountain and stones. Does that?
I'll examine it and have a look at it.
It looks like a rock.
Okay. Well, for the time being, we'll put that in the bag of holding.
Okay, I'll throw it in the bag of holding. So the third one.
The third one comes open fairly easily. This one has a small scroll case in it. Just a generic nondescript scroll case.
Yeah, I will give it to Echo because
Okay, so we've got an ivory scroll case and a standard scroll case.
Yep.
I'm going to open the ivory scroll case.
Okay, are you going to wait till you open the fourth box?
Yeah, okay, let's open the fourth box.
Okay. Orient, this will require your deft hands as well. Or Dan's.
A sleight of hand.
Yep.
Okay, sleight of hand.
Good luck, sir.
16.
All right. No, you can find you found like one, but you can't find the other one.
So Dan, a little help here.
Maybe I'm gonna take out my thieves' tools and just like poke and prod around with
Yeah.
a probe, trying to find.
Okay.
I will assist him if I can.
You can.
That gives you advantage, right? 17.
No, the 19 will do it. Yeah, with Orient's like, oh, I already found one on this side. You look on this side and see if you can find it. And you're like, oh, yeah. And you find the latch. Again, these were well constructed to hide these. When you open this one up, it is a sheath. It looks like it's about the size of a short sword.
I will. It's sheath. It's empty sheath.
Yep.
I will grab it and look to my dagger. And see, it's for
No,
short
it's
sword.
too big.
So
Yeah, it's short sword size, not dagger size.
this is empty. Should it have a sword? I will give it to Dan. Dan, what do you think?
Dan's gonna just take a look, see if there's any like runic writing or anything on the sheath that might indicate that this is a kind of magical weapon. That the weapon might be stored away in like a pocket dimension somewhere, and there's a way to call it back when you need it.
No, but there are runes along the upper section of it. That oh, you have Eyes of the Runekeeper, don't you? Okay. Yeah. So that's so frustrating sometimes. um, it says, "I will always keep these sharp."
Dan, what to say?
I will always keep these sharp.
Maybe it's a sort of a scabbard that magically sharpens a blade that's put inside it, so that it always keeps a keen edge on it.
Yeah, that's the same thought I have. That it will enchant the sword that will put.
It does appear to be magical, Dan. Like this has some sort of enchantment on it. You're not sure what it is, but you spend enough time with it, you'll be able to figure it out.
Well, why don't you hang on to that until you figure out what it's useful for?
Okay, I can do that.
Echo, you're opening which scroll case?
I'll open the ivory scroll case, the ivory gem encrusted scroll case first.
Okay. Wisdom save, please.
Of course.
Everybody makes fun of Leon.
Leon is not here.
You see Echo grab this, twist it twice, and then freeze in place.
Dan?
Oh, I think it might be protected the same way that the chest was.
Yeah, it's the
Go.
same what happened to Leon.
No, this is
Dan's
not
gonna like instinctively reach out and touch Echo and try to channel lay on hands, and it's just like figuring out, oh, I'm out of power.
Yeah.
Can't do that anymore.
You can't do that anymore. She is not encased in that amber coating that Leon was. She's just not moving.
If she open her eye,
Yeah. Let me double check something here real quick to give you a total, make sure this is right here. Give you a proper description.
I will look to Dan and tell her. And by the way, it is very loud, like everyone can hear normally. I'm not trying to hide it. What do you think if we make a prank?
You are incapacitated. You cannot move or speak.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think, Dan? Like, if we draw something on her?
Draw something on her.
I am very stressed, Dan. Like, I feel I want to do that.
I believe that the words I'm looking for are your funeral.
Yeah, I know that. You know, sometimes things like even if it meant to die for it, it deserve it. So I will go to the captain and I will bring a quill and I go start drawing maps in Echo Face.
Drawing a what?
Map.
Map of what?
I like just I'm gonna drawing things like an island in her forehead. I know she is looking at me and will try to kill and starting drawing.
Echo, make a saving throw.
Okay.
Dad's gonna like be trying to grasp Orient's arm and like pulling on it and going like, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think this is what Echo meant when she said about giving me makeup lessons.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Oh, hold on,
Start-
hold on.
Okay.
Echo, did you give me?
First question is,
Can you give me another wisdom save,
just-
please?
I'm 100% aware of what's going on. Yeah. Okay. Yes, of course.
Yes.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That's a
Orient
19.
Orient starts to draw on you. Dan is fighting him, so Orient's trying to draw a circle like an island, and basically it's just this big smear that goes across your forehead, and then you snap out of it.
Oh, Echo.
What do you think you are doing?
I will turn to Dan and
No,
pick
no,
up
no.
Dan.
no,
I will pick
don't-
up Dan.
don't-
Wait,
no,
wait.
no.
I will pick up Dan and I will toss him to Echo and I will.
Give me a strength check. You haven't tried to put Dan in front of you since Dan got bigger.
Yeah.
Nope, you haven't. Oh, okay. So he manages to, as the fear courses through Orient's body, he grabs Dan, sets Dan in front of Echo, and then darts out the door.
And I will reach to Leon. I said, no.
No running
Lord,
on the ship.
No, running on the ship.
I'm as Orient's bolted out of there. In a probably louder and more shrill voice than I probably want to. I'm going to say, it's a ship. There's nowhere to hide.
I can't swim!
I can swim.
And I start stalking my way up the stairs.
Okay. Dan, there is a half-opened scroll case there in front of you.
Dad's instinct at this point would be like to go back down to the cargo hold and just check in on Brago and just.
Well,
be
no, you
like-
guys are in the cargo hold.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's basically going and just like reassuring Brago of like, I understand that it may not seem this way, but we're not as crazy as we look.
Just as we're professionals.
Just as we're professional. Brago just kind of rolls his head and goes, "What? Oh, I'm sorry, I was napping. What was that?"
Nothing. Go back to sleep. We'll be in Emery soon.
Oh, okay.
Is the athletics check for Orient to be scrambling his way up the mast?
No. That was him to put Dan in front of you as he ran.
Like I pick up Dan and not toss, like put it in front of you and dart.
As he goes running up the stairs to the top of the deck to hide behind Leon, all you hear is, "This is a ship. You can't go anywhere. I can swim." Not with my foot in your ass.
Oh, good, Orient, you're here. I can do some help.
Right.
I'm like Leon. I'm surviving for my life for something. I deserve everything, but it deserve like it's what the good word? It's like it's
Unwise. And I stalk closer.
it just
It was totally worth it.
it's totally worth it. I'm gonna die for it, but and I will look to the nearest place, like I will just dart and waiting until Echo calm down. I don't think she will calm down, but until that I will try to get back to Dan because I need to talk to Dan.
Yeah, okay. You're not going to escape Echo. She will catch you. Echo.
Yeah.
Come here. Running only makes it worse.
You're only going to die tired.
So I think what would be really funny is if Orient like makes it back down into the cargo hold with Dan, sees that Dan is like setting up a little nest from like all the scarves so that he can like bed down close to Braga and keep him company, and Orient remembers, oh right, she can't get inside the circle.
But Orient doesn't know she can't get inside the circle because Orient hasn't been down there for any of those conversations. Dan, there's still, like I said, while this is going on, Dan, there still is a half-opened scroll case. Well, that's obviously not trapped anymore, considering Echo sent it off.
Yeah, I guess while Dan is like going back and forth and getting the scarves bundled up to make like a little nest of bedding, it's just gonna like bend down, scoop it up, and we'll sit and tug anything that's inside out of the scroll case and just like straighten it out on the floor and take a look at it.
It's a map.
Oh. The Runekeeper thing doesn't work on maps.
It is labeled, though, so you can read those.
Is there anywhere on there that I would recognize the name of? Like, is Emery marked on the map at
Yes. Emery is marked. Most of the places you've been have marked, and a nice little island off of the distance. So basically, it would look like the. Here, let me pull it up here real quick.
Island of Sirens Tears, or whatever
Yes.
they're called. Mm-hmm.
So you see this, right? This section, this section here. So you would see everything from Emery.
It's still loading for me.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm putting up a doohickey here while I'm thinking of it.
That's all right, no problem.
It should take a minute, I think. See if I can pull you guys to scene. If it'll play nice.
Still loading for me.
Ah. All right, there's everybody.
Yeah, there went through.
Ah, there we go.
Wait for Manon.
It's still 8. Okay.
There you go. Okay, so you see all of the red circled area. These places are named. You also see right here, where this, where the center of this is a right there is an island.
Right.
It's labeled quite nicely. Sai, do you know the name of it?
Island Sirens Tears?
Yep. You also see there is a town marked here, a town marked here, and a town marked there.
Awesome.
Here, here, and here. And none of those have names on them.
Okay.
Farpoint does. You see Farpoint. You see Riven Hollow, and you see Emery. Those are the ones that are labeled.
Okay.
You see the little markings for Cliffside and Stillwater, but they're not labeled like these other three aren't. So they must not be very big. I'm sorry, Riven Hollow isn't labeled either. I'm sorry. Just Farpoint and Emery are labeled, but the rest of these have the markings for towns. Like I said, there's one there, there's one there, and there's one here. And the island is right there, which is directly on the path because they said they came from up here somewhere. So out and down would be quite easy.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
In the meantime,
oh, okay. I don't know that. Maybe if Dan tells us. My question is that where the ship that we believe we drowned is somehow somewhere here, oh, like
The ship that you were the ship that you guys crashed in was there.
no, the first ship
Oh, the
that
first
we
ship,
are.
somewhere between there and there, somewhere between
Okay,
these 2 points.
that's not good.
Yeah, somewhere between here and there.
anyway, in the meantime,
Yep.
Orient, come here.
I'm bolting.
As he still runs.
Yeah, like I know 4 feet 5 will not catch me.
Oh no,
I,
not gonna catch me. That sounds like a challenge.
so how far away is he from me?
35 feet.
Fantastic. Misty step.
Oh God. That's what's cheating. You are cheating. You should be using your foot.
and, and I'm going to I'm going to slap him around the back of the head. Like,
Grab the earlobe.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Ow.
I'm gonna waggle my finger at him and say, I'm terribly disappointed in
Ooh.
you. And I'm gonna turn around and walk back. Walk
You've
back
been mom
Ow.
shamed.
Uh,
Oh wow.
Owl sand looks like with shrug like.
At this point I'm just turned around and I'm walking away. Just
Ow. It's
Opening the other. Is anybody opening the other scroll case?
yeah, we'll do. I'll try that. What the hell?
As you get down there, Dan has
Go
made a
away.
really nice nest. Looks comfy.
Cool.
He's got feathers and scarves and hats and pieces of leather and a couple of sacks piled up.
Very nice, Dan. Looks comfy. Were you planning on sleeping down here?
I figured I'd keep Rocco company. He can't really.
If you don't mind, I
leave
might
too
join
now,
you.
so-
I could. Well, I can always drop the dome in here.
There's not enough room for the dome in here.
Enough room for the dome in here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You need 10 square
Oh,
feet
well.
of open space, which is not available in
Yeah.
this.
That's fair enough.
It's
Okay,
also
well-
kind of the problem that you can't really come inside the circle.
True.
It seems to keep
That's
you
true.
out. We need to find a
Brother,
way
like,
to take this thing down.
we need to find a way to break this. No, we really do. Well, not least of which to free Brogo. But my little friend, I would spend more time with you if I could, but unfortunately your circumstances prohibit. So sleep well. I'm sure that Dan will look after you, and he's very, very good with creatures and fey people, and he looks after them well. Oh, sorry, she looks after them well. And I'll give him a little wave and say, thank you for looking after him, Dan, and I will go back up on deck.
Are you opening that before you go in there?
Hell, yeah, why not? Might as well. Saving throw?
No. It is a no. So you open that one, and inside it is a simple scroll with one word on it.
Oh, what's the word?
Thorkadin.
I'm going to try and use this word to unlock the circle.
How do you propose to do that?
I'm going to turn. In fact, I'm going to turn around to Dan and say, Dan, in the scroll case, I found this scroll. It only has one word on it. I'm hoping that it might be the password or the keyword to unlock the magic circle. Do you think it might be?
I suppose it might be. Do you need to speak it aloud, or is there a way you incorporate it into the runes somewhere?
I don't know. Could I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
Or could Dan make an Arcana
Yeah,
check with my help?
absolutely.
I'll tell you what, Dan, have you got proficiency in Arcana?
I do.
Okay, so let me give you advantage.
Oh, yeah. You just have to say it standing inside the rune, inside the circle.
Dan, you have to do it. I can't. I can't step inside the circle. But
I mean, Dan made the roll, so yeah. Dan, you know you have to be inside the circle to
but-
do it, so...
Okay, Thorkadin. Did that do it? I just gonna usher Brago up and just be like, okay, you should be able to cross the circle now. And if not, Echo can heal any harm that it does to you. I'm just gonna usher him across.
Brago tentatively sticks a paw out, not feeling anything as he puts his paw down onto the first edge of the rune, and then lunges across the rune. Nothing happens.
hey, excellent. We've managed to.
Thank you.
We've managed to
Thank
free it.
you.
Oh, it was our pleasure.
Mm.
I hate to see. I hate to see another fey creature locked up like that.
And I thank you. And all of a sudden, Brago runs upstairs, and just like,
What is that thing?
That's Brago. He was the fey creature that they were trying to sell off or smuggle. We've managed to release it.
Oh, hi, Brago.
Nope. Brago, this is
Brago is busy. Brago's not listening. He is busy running around the top of the deck, looking at everything.
Right.
Hey, Brago, no running on the ship, please.
That's gonna get ignored.
Yeah, Brago is a cat-like creature who has been stuck in a cage for quite a long time.
All right, if you fall off, I'm not coming in after you.
Don't think so. Even if he fall off, like you're gonna come up there to the water.
And then as he finally comes up and snuggles right up against Dan, kind of does that cat thing where he kind of like wraps himself around your legs, and then does the same to Echo. And then to Orient and to and he gets ready to do it to Leon, and then stops and kind of sits up kind of straight, looks at you and goes, "You Alpha?"
Yes.
Okay. I not fight you now. You keep that pack. They good pack.
Yes, they are a good.
And kind of like nods his head like you know that it's kind of like, you know, your two alphas kind of like staring at each other, and you're like, this one's like, okay, I'm not gonna pick a fight with you right now, because I like you.
But down the road.
But down the road, we may have to have another chat, right? I've been cooped up. I don't feel good. I'm a little under the weather. I don't have my gem. Maybe later.
Oh, it's much mama.
Just because I don't know, is that something in Leonin culture? Is the concept of an alpha?
Yeah. It's much less so now because you guys have like culture.
Civilized over the years.
Yes. For you, in Theros, it would be. Their prides and they still follow the whole pride mentality. There is always a leader, so you understand the concept, but it's not something that kind of, you know, it's more of one of those. It's more of one of those like reptilian brain things hiding out in the back. You're like, oh yeah, you're an alpha. Okay, like
But
you.
yeah, it's not like a cutthroat part of my culture.
No. It's not a cutthroat part, but it is still something that happens. You know, you don't subscribe to it because you're civilized, but you know you can see where it has its uses.
Okay.
Uh, by the way, Dan, there are, while I'm looking down, there are some food and fruits. He might like fruits, I think so. I'm not sure, but seems this creature might like it.
He did say that he likes fruits, so yeah, I'll take like some like dates and maybe like figs or anything like that, and just sort of like
We've also got more than enough like wild boar because we got two great big wild boar
Yeah.
that and half the crew to feed. So we got
basically
food.
just trying to put like a feeding dish outside the galley, and
Yeah.
just let like Rocket know that like that's where food will be.
You guys see Brago is over here trying. You see, kind of like he's focusing, like just like kind of turning his head a little bit, and you see a small glow and a little light come from his forehead. It kind of like twinkles a little bit, but nothing outrageous. He's like, that is not good. That will take a while.
Is he okay?
I think I I think that somebody took his gem from him, and he's mourning its loss and hoping it will grow back again and wanting it to come back.
Echo, you know that they have the ability to light up their gem
Right.
and to use it as a weapon. Like the light from their gem can be used as a weapon. You've never seen it, but this is, because you've rolled so high, you know that. He does. His is just starting now to grow back, so it's based on how big the gem is, right?
Yeah, of course. So yeah.
So him
He's
being
probably feeling comfortable.
yeah, especially considering how large he is, considering compared to the others of his species, his beam is probably huge, like much more powerful than the normal one.
Most. Yeah. Um, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over to him and say, "Don't worry, we'll look after you. We didn't just release you from your cage only to abandon you. You can stay with us and you can travel with us for as long as you need to.
Oh, you take me home?
We'll see if we can figure out where they found you and take you back. You must still have family there waiting for you, right?
There are others. Family, pride is gone.
Well, if if we can, and it's possible, I would like to help you return back to your people if you want to do that.
I definitely want to return.
Okay. Well, let's get ourselves back to Emery and get a few things sorted out, and then we'll figure out a plan from there.
Okay.
How do we keep him hiding? Because I believe he's stuck out, and the people who want to buy him, they will try to search for him.
Well, he's with me now, or he's with us now, and we're a pretty kind of identifiable group anyway. So
Yeah.
at this point, I don't think the addition of a large, fluffy bunny cat is going to be a significant additional way of identifying us.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, we are under, but I mean, I hope it will not add more enemy because
Oh.
Oh,
And
the people that
anybody who wants to hurt this little bunny is
I'm not a bunny.
no, just anybody who wants to hurt my little friend is going through me first.
I'm not little. I'm bigger than you are.
But you're so
I
much,
think
but you're so much younger.
I think that once I have data back, that would give us an easy way to explain it if anybody has questions. We can simply say that Brago is familiar to Echo the same way that Data is a familiar of mine. The average person's not going to look too deeply into that, and
It
if
just
we
it would feel
find the
way.
people who know what he is
Carry on.
and want him, then they will have to answer to us for what they have done to him.
Dan, your things start to show up. Keep it down, please. And I will grab Dan and I'll tell the guys. I believe everything is sorted out. I will borrow Dan for a moment, please, and I will take them to one of the cabinets.
Okay. Taking
And
Dan for your own little get together. Okay.
yeah, I wanna need to talk to him, and I'll sit him. Uh, Dan, your like knowledge about arcane things, right?
A lot of it, some of it's from Val Shia, the guy in my head. Some of it's my own, though, I think. Like the planes and schools of magic, some of that seems to be stuff that I used to know. I don't know why.
That's quite interesting. And thinking a little bit, then I can use some arcane, but it's extremely limited. And if that's okay with you, just help me a little and teach me a few things, just to learn if you have any knowledge of it.
Okay. I think some of the things that you can do, they're sort of they're part of you. The way I can, and Dan's gonna switch to speaking telepathically. So it's not quite the same as the way I can do my spells, where the guy in my head tells me how to do it. So I guess if you figure out the kind of spells you wanted to learn, that would be the good starting point.
But how do you, this person that's inside you teach you? Like, does he give you the knowledge and oh, he give you the spell component and you cast it?
Yeah, it's I guess wizards like figure out how to make the planes work for them. How to draw magic into the world and shape it and form it into the specific spell that they want. They find the words necessary for the spell and the gestures necessary for the spell and the material components necessary for the spell. And a lot of it's specific to each person. Like they find out the ways that make it work for them. Whereas with me, I have Val Shiar and he knows how to do these things. And so he just puts that information directly into my head so I can do it, but not quite the same way that I would be able to if I were an actual wizard who'd figured out my own way of making it work.
So it's better to see I can find a wizard that he might teach me a few way of the arcane, right?
No, wizards suck.
Oh, really? Okay. I mean, I will, I will,
He will agree
I,
to teach you.
I will assure you 100% I will not become a wizard, but at least I want to learn like few things from them, how to use it with. As you see, my skills are little bit. It's. I need more. To. I need more. I need more utility. I need to use it for my skills and how to assist you guys in a fight. I feel giving order and making people move first. That's not the only thing I can do. I can do more than that. So I believe some arcane ability and skills it might assist with fighting and helping us with our wherever we are now, whatever it's happened to us, but feel everything I need to learn.
It
So it
sounds
helps
like
us in
the kind
future.
of thing that Echo can do, where she
Uh,
knows like a little bit of spells that she knows how to do because she's learned how to make them work. And you could go and oh,
Here's
oh,
the
she's
problem.
mad at you now, isn't she?
It's not about she's mad at me. Like I'll go later and apologize to her, but the way she used her magic is like I think she song before she used her magic. Oh, she whisper and like even sometimes I feel hurt, and the way she used magic is different. It is not like yours. She's but that by the way, this is Sai when Echo she
Mhm.
used her magic. Is she like singing or using some kind of
It,
entertainment?
it it depends on the spell. A number of her spells are activated by music or by song, but a number of others are activated by language. So just her speaking. For example, with unsettling words, it's the word choices that she uses that create a particular effect that lower their resistance to her spell. So that's in the way that she's speaking and delivering the spell creates that effect. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
But with but with dissonant whispers, for example, that's very much it sounds like sort of whispers
Yeah.
appearing
It's all based on her
localized in the air.
voice. It's all based on her
Mm.
voice, whether she's singing or speaking or humming or whispering to a different effect. So yeah, Orient has the right idea.
So the idea is I wanted something that can do things in more silent, more quiet. I can cast a few spells that can assist me, but it's useless when you are with me, guys. But I want something more. So you said wizards are sucks, but I will not become wizard. But I think I can learn things from them.
It's possible. So, sorry, out speaking out of character now. You as a rogue can become an arcane trickster.
Yeah, that's what he's setting up
Yeah,
right now.
Uh,
which is
So
no, I will not become arcanist. Trickster, I will talk to you about that because I saw something else. I will talk to you about it.
close,
No,
but
no,
not quite. I want something else.
no, no.
Nobody's
It,
ever.
our
it is
magic,
similar.
a feat
It,
Yeah,
yeah,
like
no. It's
imagination.
similar. But no,
it's
it is
fine.
similar of
It,
arcane
well,
trickster,
let
but I will leave it for surprise.
yeah.
So,
Let's
Yeah,
so you're looking to learn magic that can help you be quieter and stealthy and unobtrusive, and you came to me.
Yes.
I make flaming skulls appear, and a lot of the time I can't even decide when I do it, and I scare people, and I make shavara.
Then
I'm not good at the whole stealth thing,
no.
really.
No. It's not about the. I understand that you, like, you make a lot of attention, and I saw that a lot, and I'm trying to avoid to say anything about this, but the spell you make is very interesting. Like how you make people fear you, how you make people like confused why while you fight them, and it give you advantage against them. So this is one of the reasons I asked you. Uh, Echo, her spell is awesome and I love it, but the problem is it's how loud it is in the fight. And this
he
is
does,
not a bad thing, by the way. I'm not.
no. He does have a point. I do make noise.
Denge just happens. They just like threaten somebody and something bad happens to them.
Yeah, but it is like he can. I believe, Dan. I believe if you able to control your ability, that you can do it very silent and quiet, and you can do it in more effective way.
Okay, yeah. I can maybe try talking to Valshiar a bit and seeing if I can better understand how I make it happen, and maybe try to teach you if you can find a way to turn the thing that I can do into a spell that you could. Yeah, I'll see if I can figure out how to make that work.
Excellent.
Leon,
Uh,
Yes.
survival check, please.
Survival. All right.
Yes.
To survive this conversation on magic.
No. ah. So while this conversation is going on, and Echo, you were busy um, getting ready for to set up your hut. Uh,
Yeah.
Leon, the one guy who's left who wants to be up there in the crow's nest yells, "Land ho!"
Oh boy, guys, land ho, we're close.
Uh, which, if your calculations are correct, means you're probably less, a little, somewhere between day and a half away from Emory.
All right, my calculations are correct, by the way.
I'm just saying.
So yes,
I
we
have
are
no doubt.
pretty excited. Spread the word that we're about a little over a day away from arriving in port.
What time is it now? Evening.
Uh, 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Okay, so maybe we should drop anchor and like, plan to arrive tomorrow.
Yeah, we still got about a day left to travel.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm at the back of the ship in my usual spot. I'm gonna drop the dome, and I'm going to let Brago and anybody else who wants to
Oh
join me.
no,
again,
Brago's
join
running
me.
around on the ship. He does not want to be inside the confined space again.
That's fine. Well, he's welcome to sleep in the dome where it's nice and warm later on when he wears himself out.
Um,
And I'm going to go. I'm going off to have a long rest because I'm shagged and I need the spell slots back.
yes, so every one of you can take your long rest. Get them all in. Brago will stay out the whole night.
Mm-hmm. No, that's fine. I'll cancel the dome in the morning, and
Yep.
I'll make breakfast for everybody.
So you guys go to bed for the evening with land coming into sight. Just as you start to bed down, you can each see off in the distance, because it's a clear night sky, you can see the outline of land off in the horizon. You have survived yet again. You have made yet another pet friend. You have successfully unlocked a ton of locks. Paid the price for it a couple of times. But all in all, a pretty solid day's worth of work. And you settle down for the night comfortable in the fact that the worst of this trip is behind you, because you will soon be in Emory. You will soon be in a new place where people don't know who you are. Hopefully they're not still looking for you. And you've got quite a bit of coinage and materials to sell and a new boat. And we're going to end it there.
All right.
Nice.
And like we always do, we are going to go ahead and do our nice, quiet, loving accolades for each other. And I think today we will start with David. Your favorite Dan moment today.
Dropping the box of hats down the stairs into the cargo hold.
That was quite a thing. That's
Yeah, with Dan, I quite enjoy. You did it several times today. I think you did it several previous episodes. But your creative uses of lay on hands is, most people's like, oh, that's just a pool at some point to get somebody up from unconscious. But you're finding fun ways to use it. And I've been enjoying that.
Manam. Favorite Dan moment.
I like the book, like looking, and she could ask Orient, like he will help, he will not send a hole, and yeah, like because she's holding and go up and put it down and take a rest, and I like how she started to explain to Orient about magic and the uses of her ability and how wizards are suck.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, she has the knowledge, and I believe, yeah, that's it.
Sai.
I like the building the nest. I thought that was quite that was a little unexpected, but I'm going to build a nest now out of scarves and hats and leather things, and it'll be great. I thought that was quite a nice touch.
Mine was Scurvy Pete. That was
Yeah,
that
was awesome.
the I'm not sure if this is what Echo means, but let's try this. I'll be a pirate. Which, by the way, that parrot is still on your shoulder. You still look like that. Well, we'll call it quote parrot.
It's not dead, it's pining for the fields.
Manam, your favorite Orient moment?
Okay, it's I believe I had said that. He's very stressed. He said, "Look, like the weakest moment of Echo, and she's standing still, and Orange out. Yep, she is cannot move her. He starts like, screw it, I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna have my own fun, and I will do it. I never beat Echo with the with any argument, so at least let me do that.
I'm a College of Eloquence bard. You are never ever going to win an argument.
Yeah, that's what he's like.
By definition.
He's like, yeah, the wife's asleep, but wait till I draw a pick on her face. Sai, your favorite Orient moment?
That was good fun. The opening of the boxes, that was was good fun too. Sort of Orient kind of Dan teaching him how to pick a lock. That was a nice moment as well. I like that.
David?
Yeah, I just like getting all the loot and everybody redistributing it and just recognizing like, hey, we have like slightly different skill sets than what we started out with because of some of the level ups that we've taken. And so it being like, you could fight one-handed with your staff, and that means you can have a shield. Please don't die. And then getting to incorporate that into like exchanging skill sets as well, about like Echo being like, well, I can teach you how to use a disguise kit, and Dan being like, well, I can teach Orient how to pick locks, and it just that was just a lot of fun.
No, Echo. It wasn't. I can teach you how to use a disguise kit. I'm going to teach you how to use makeup. Right, the disguise kit just happens to have makeup in it.
Robert?
The paranoia just does not trust anything, not even a boat. But your character is the one among us that has a reason to be paranoid about everything. It's just every step of the way we uncover something horrible. That's
Yeah, I mean,
It's-
like,
oh yeah,
like everything with that.
yeah, I totally that was it for me. It's like, yeah, we're on a smuggler ship. Let's fucking get off, burn it, sink it, and get it the hell out of here. Like, when we can let that thing loose in the forest if we want to, but we're not taking it with us. Like, I don't want anything to connect me to this boat at all. Like, I don't want anybody to think I've been on the water in a year. Like,
but the rest of us are like, come, it's just a boat. We're fine. But, like every step of this adventure has been how much it messes up Orient. Like, every step of the way, there's a different bad thing happening to Orient.
Orient say like.
I'm not saying I
"Guys,
pick
we
on
have some
Orient.
trouble."
I'm not saying I
Right?
pick on Orient, but he does make it easy. When you're that paranoid, just a few simple words can turn a regular conversation into Orient going, oh, shit, do they know? Sai, your favorite Echo moment?
There were a number of kind of fun moments. I liked the I like the conversation with Prago. I like kind of realizing that he's a fae creature too, and he knows about me, or at least my kind, and there was a kind of connection there which I kind of liked. And of course, Orient's like, I'm going to run away, and it's like, no, you're not. This is a fucking boat. We're gonna find you. But yeah, no, it was. I had a lot of fun in the session.
Manam?
I like when she talked to Death. Uh, this little cute bunny. I'm not bunny. The small thing. I'm your size. Like, I'm waiting to Echo to blast him. I'll do something, but I don't know why she didn't do anything. Yeah, it
Because
was
he's not a
hilarious
because he's not a goblin. That's, I mean, you know. Robert?
Just after the chase, running down Orient, all she did was, "I'm very disappointed in you," and turned and walked away. Just like just a devastating blow.
David?
Just when we were like able to actually finally get down into the cargo hold and found Brago down there, and that Dan was just like needed help from Echo to have like the bardic inspiration to get all of the shackles off, and then was like had like a single point of lay on hands I could try applying, and Echo was just like, don't worry, I'm the primary healer of the party, I've got it covered, healing one.
Yeah, like, oh, that's so cute. He's trying to lay on hands. Watch. Womp. Be healed. I think mine was the again the interaction with Echo and Brago, which is a little selfish of me a little bit, but the realization that came across your role playing Sai about, oh, okay, I don't know why. No, that's a thing. Okay. You know, that slow realization, like all the other characters have had about this. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I don't know or don't have answers to, but now you have better questions to ask, right? And that realization was really nice.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. I have to say, I did really enjoy that part. As I said, I mean, that was one of my favorite parts of it. So,
And now, Captain Leon.
Yes, Captain. I think. Becomes a captain, has all this responsibility. It's all settling in on him. You need to act like a captain. How do I act like a captain? I need a hat.
Bring me a hat.
That's step one of being a captain, is have a good hat.
Yes, the manner makes the man, right? David?
Yeah, it was just how much Leon committed to that role of like I'm the only person who can reasonably take charge of this vessel, so that makes me captain now. And so even though I really, really want to go down and open these chests, I guess I have to stay out here and make sure that everybody's doing their job.
Sai?
I think it was. I made the remark at the time. Leon said something. It was like the most Leon thing he'd ever said, and it was something along the lines of, right, well, there's a problem, and then I'm gonna I do the mission, then I find a way to do the mission, and this is Leon. I'm like, yeah, that is completely, you know, that sums Leon up perfectly, and I like that moment. That was a nice character moment.
Manam?
I like the way like he have a choice that stick to be captain or to be like I want to see these boxes and open it, and this is one of the things. But what I like that when he thought that Orient, how do you do that? What the hell are you talking about? Like I have no idea what you're saying, and like I am happy that Leon figured that if we keep Orient, he will be like useless and hinder to them. More he will be useful. So yeah, it was hilarious.
It's that constant running joke of Leon doing the direct opposite of anything that Orient ever says. Because we've commandeered the vessel, so we can go wherever we want. So we should stop outside of the city, get out, and walk into Emery so they don't have any tie to us being on the ship. And Leon's just like, got it. Plots the course to Emery.
Yeah, that was my favorite moment because I can just see Leon looking at him and listening and like really taking it in, and then going, and then the internal monologue is, "It's a fucking retarded idea. Why the hell would we want to get off of the boat? Like that means I'm in getting a smaller boat. Like this boat is big. This boat has got space. It's got food. Like I can just see him ticking off, making all the little mental checks of all the reasons why this boat is better than not being on the boat, right? And then just looking at Orient going, yeah, giving him that. I just see him giving that one-eyed wink and the thumbs up, like, all right, Orient, you got it, buddy. And then going, and then looking at the rest of the crew going, no, just shaking his head like, no, we're not. That's never going to happen.
I mean, purely for, even if we can't find a way to keep the boat, worst case scenario is we can sell it for a shit ton of money.
Yeah, maybe.
So
Probably not.
I mean, as long as you don't let Orient try to sell it.
No.
He hasn't had real good luck with selling things, so I mean.
No.
Yeah,
Don't you still have some Griffin parts?
I have
Yeah.
yeah, I still have the Griffin feet.
Yeah. No, the person who will do any negotiating for selling shit will be me.
Yeah.
Let's get this quite clear.
So your favorite story DM NPC
Well,
moment?
Dad's been practicing her negotiating skills.
Yes, Dan has been pressing her
Pretty
negotiation.
gold, that shiny rock.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So your favorite DM NPC story moment?
I am both thrilled by, all of these. I'm thrilled by, I'm excited, I'm looking forward, and I'm terrified of the fact that there's a Revenant in play now. We have no idea what its goals are. We have no idea if we just gave it another goal.
Yes.
And I like how that Revenant from start when he met Leon said we could do better or be friends if you didn't go there and start attacking. I said, and here's the weird part there, like the problem is, and this has confused me there, start to attack each other, like there's some part of crew attacking another crew. How they become like all of them become
Not all of them.
yeah, but for some reason like okay we're gonna kill everyone ship with our crew. So that was interesting for me. Like, yep, these people doesn't care, and Orient happy that he picked up few of them before the fight.
Yeah, but which ones did you get?
Yeah, here's a good question.
That is a good question.
Just from a meta perspective, your frustration that Brockner couldn't break out of the web bolt that Renata had used. And the NPCs, and they made the fight easier than it should be.
With a crappy first level spell. Like, he gets a +7 to that or something like that. Like a +4. Like, he's got an 18 strength. Like, he literally needed to roll above a 6. Like, that's just...
Yeah.
And literally, I'm like, oh, if he didn't get free soon, this is going to go so bad. This is going to go so bad. And I just... I was like, screw it, he'll take the disadvantage to punch Leon a couple of times. Because it's just like he can still attack, and he can still attack, but it was just like, how many rounds do you keep trying to break free when their dice are against you before you just go, screw it?
Yeah.
He's got the hit points to take it,
Yeah. From my point of view, but probably selfishly, was the interaction with Brago and that sort of learning more about my race. That was my favourite bit.
Any other comments or discussions you guys want to bring up?
I like that Brago now recognizes Leon as the alpha.
For now. That's a temporary position there, Leon. Let's just...
I really love that you responded to me saying, like, can I speak to both voices in my head simultaneously as I try to use that hands with this guy? I was like, okay, make it with safe.
You want to talk to them both at once? Okay. There's going to be a little feedback here. I was like...
We've learned a valuable lesson. One weirdo superpower in the head at a time.
Well, Dan was fine. Dan was like, no, I totally understand all of that. Which, maybe that's a good thing or a bad thing. We're not sure. The question is can they hear each other?
That's what I'm gonna ask. Then they know about each other, and they know about each other, but then they can hear each other. This is a good question.
No. What's an even scarier question is, can they talk to each other?
Yes, that's...
I like to
Hilarious.
they're like divorced parents, and they're each trying to give Dan a better Christmas.
I don't know. So, let's ask Dan. Which Christmas did you enjoy more at 5th level, Dan?
I don't know, there's benefits to both.
And Dan's the perfect little brat playing both of them off of each other.
Yeah. My other favorite Dan moment was Dan going, punk, shit. This being big sucks. I can't fit through the bars. This party sucks. Oh, you guys are awesome. So that is it for the game. I'm going to do a few little messages. One, we still have both of our contests. First one is at 200 followers. We're giving away an entire brick, which is 8 of these. It's about $130 worth of miniatures, care of Comic Book World at comicbookworld.com and Three Brothers Gaming. And we're also giving away at 50 subs, we're going to give away a hard copy of the Player's Handbook, the DMG, and the Monster Manual for 5th edition, all to one lucky winner. On top of that, we are going to be continuing, I have to set up, but we are going to be continuing the goal of raising some points to see if you guys can get me to karaoke or not. I may put that in as another challenge to everybody. We also have applications If you would like to play in Requiem for a Dragon Queen, those applications are still open. I have finalized that we will be it will be taking its original time slot back, 5 p.m. Eastern on Sundays. So if that is a possibility for any one of you out there, go to our Discord. You can check out the links page. Our links page has links to not only all of our stuff, like our Patreon, our Discord, Twitter, Facebook, and all of that, but there's also links to a bunch of my friends, the Nat30s, DM the Mark Knight, and Maddie Morgs, and check them out. Go over there, say hi, stop in their Discord, follow their streams, a bunch of great people. Tomorrow night, the Nat30s will be using the map that I made for her 6-7 months ago on stream. So I'll have to watch that afterwards because I will be doing my live D&D in person. And we are discussing about filming those and releasing those as videos on demand on either reruns for Twitch, or we may just release those on YouTube. If you haven't joined Patreon yet, now is a good time to get in, because starting at the beginning of March, all our patrons will have access to a couple of map bundles that we're going to be offering. I like to draw some. I like to do some tutorials, so some of those videos will be put up there as well. And like I said, check us out. If you like to stream and you have an Amazon Prime subscription, please use your free Twitch Prime subscription to support us here, because as always, our streams are brought to you by you guys, the viewers. We love doing what we do. As you can tell by today, as usual, we have a great time while we're playing, and we would love to have you guys stop by. That being said, this has been Oblivion Unchained, episode 15. I can't believe it's been 15. This is like every time I say the next episode, it's like, wow. Like I'm. Like, oh, hey, to be honest, we've been on longer than most CW shows. Just
harsh but fair.
just saying. Signing out here from the Blue Cheese Room on the dark side of the moon, I'm the Loophole King. This has been Oblivion Unchained, and may all of your rolls be crits, and may all your draws be lands. And see you all next time.